Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Starfield. So you guys have that to look forward to and not to look forward to. Or not looked forward to and look forward to. And judge on how much you look forward to me not playing games or playing games, you know. We're in Slain. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Wonderful morning. Yes. And Xeno. More Starfield? Yeah. We will be going back to Overwatch here at some point. Not quite to that point yet. And still enjoying Starfield. No. Might as well. But we have resumed the podcast section for the most part. So we can sit around and bullshit and talk about horrible things. Good. Let's see. Vortex. Vortex, for some reason, when I've closed it, it still stays open in the background and it eats my CPU. Which makes me think there might be a Bitcoin miner in it. Or they have some weird, janky bugs. Some mod that lets you set all the genders, set the genders of all the dancers at the Astro Lounges to the same. Oh my god. There's only 2 though. Uh-oh. Let's hope the Nexus staff won't see this as mod as sexist and delete it. I mean, it wouldn't be sexist, it would be transphobic. Because it means you don't think that there's other genders other than 2. Yeah. There's nothing sexist about the mod. The word they're looking for here is transphobic. People trying to hijack this mod as some martyr is silly. And no fucking shit. It's the opposite of it. They aren't trying to hijack it. They're trying to instigate this being taken down. This is not... he's not a martyr. This isn't the opposite direction here. This isn't, oh, hey, let's try and turn this into a big thing that everyone will like. No, this is the opposite of it. They're trying to draw attention to it so it gets taken down. So fucking gaslighting, guys, super common nowadays. And people will oftentimes just, it's like projecting, but it's not, I don't even know if there's a word for it. Projecting, but it's like the opposite side of it, which is like you're trying to instigate something through passive-aggressive behavior. It's not the other way around. Like, they aren't trying to instigate it to help out people that think, you know, there's only 2 genders. That's not the way it goes. Crazy. Opposite of it. This is someone that's trying to draw attention to it so it does get taken down. Because there's only 2 genders on the flag, or on the picture. Yeah. You could call it the gender bender, and then just only have 2 genders, and, you know, you can imply whatever you want, right? But instead, they got, oh my god, male and female symbol, where's the trans symbols, you know? And then there's no trans options, and... Yo, stop posting on this post, I'm getting spammed, please. Literally delete it then, you dumb douche. It's probably not a chick, by the way. We already got one mod to set the dancers to all female. Well, this can set them to all male then. No sexism here, unlike that mod. Apparently, only letting people pick like the specific thing you want because you made a mod for it is now sexist. So, oh, buddy, just a mod so you can have whatever you want to dance on the stage. Yep, is now a hot political debate. Stuff. They aren't. They aren't for the most part. Doesn't matter. By the way, if you ever run into someone that is very pro, I don't even know what to call it. It's not LGBT, but pro pronouns. I guess you could say very pro pronouns. They really like when people use pronouns, and you select a pronoun that they don't like. Let's say that you want people to refer to you as king and king. They'll call you by your name. Yeah, it's the same shit. By the way, it's the same shit on all sides. Because they don't want to do that. By the way, my pronouns are king and king, so. And you don't need to use them, but I thought you guys should know. But anyways, like, if you've ever seen it, by the way, I've had the conversations. If you ever have someone that wants you to use people's pronouns exclusively, but then refuses to use yours, they'll just call you by your name. They won't use your pronouns at all. Uh-huh. Whatever, and as I mentioned before, guys, I will use people's pronouns. I don't care. It means a lot to some people, and I will. That doesn't automatically change your gender, though. Or, your genetic gender. It does not change your genetic gender. It changes your cultural gender, which is just a piece of paper and what people label you as. It doesn't change how you're born or what you are when you're born. Or your genetics or your DNA, what's written into the cosmos yet. Maybe someday. But funny. I just waiting. Like, I clicked on this. I don't even care, by the way. I don't care if the dancers are male and female. I'm not going to change them. I clicked on this post just to find this. I knew this was going to be here because exactly what I said, where there's only two symbols here, people are going to get pissed off. And we found exactly that. And they call it sexist. It's not bigoted, transphobic, not remotely sexist. But, yeah. I don't. It is confusing. It is. But people like you innately are going to call them based on whatever you think they are, right? And sometimes refer to people as dude, which can actually just be, I'd say it's not, it doesn't have a gender. That's just a colloquial, or man. It's just something you call people in general. But then people are like, no, I'm a dudette. No, I'm a woman. Or whatever. Cunt is unisex. Yeah, I like liberally using cunt whenever I talk to someone that's Australian, because it is permissible over there, but it's not in other parts of the world. So, oi, bruv. Yeah, how's it going, cunt? Like, what? Apparently it's offensive if you use it and you're not from Australia. But if they're around all that shit all the time. Orange Gemmin. But anyways, the whole reason I'm here is just for this comment, because I knew it was going to be here. It's someone stoking the fires. It's literally someone stoking the fires, and that's it. And they're probably 14, maybe not even 14. One of two things: they're either 14 or they want this to be drawn attention to the fact there's only two genders here, and then change it to whatever they want. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be a dick to someone, it's like calling someone a bitch. Now you just refer to him as an asshole because it's kind of unisex. You can just call anyone an asshole. So, good morning, Gemmin. Yeah, good morning to you, too. Yeah. World we live in today, guys. Fantastic. But, anyways, anyway, I don't even really care, to be perfectly honest. What we were looking for here is Crimson Pirate. Sweet. I know there's this thick pirate. I've seen it before. Ah, thick space pirates. Not overly exaggerated. Aww. Fabric splicing of pants. Since we're dealing with pirates all the time. Mods. I don't get why people get triggered so much now. It's dumb as fuck. People found that, you know, every little insecurity, every little thing that you deal with in your life, you can make someone else's problem. I don't, like I said, I'm a centrist, so I go left to right. The hated centrist. I'm the hated centrist. I go left to right on the issue. Personal responsibility is definitely something that nowadays is seemingly to elude a lot of different people. Whenever you, like, just go watch Overwatch streamers, especially on Twitch, and everything, they'll describe every problem that they have that they may have done as someone else's problem. It's my perfect example. It's just literally, it's gaslighting people into believing whatever is happening to you is someone else's issue, and that's it. It's taking, like I was talking about earlier, where you just, like, you're doing, like, passive-aggressive projection of insults, I guess you could call it. I don't think there's a psychology term for it yet, and there will be. But it's basically just gaslighting people into believing whatever's happening to you is their problem, or they caused it. And it's not projecting. It's not projecting. Projecting is when you feel something and you put those emotions onto someone else, which is why I said it's kind of like projecting, but it's not. It is making it seem like someone else caused the problem, so people don't look at you causing the problem, or you being the issue, or you being unable to fix it, or basically personal responsibility in a nutshell. And it doesn't, it's all over the place. Gaslighting is literally all over the place. It's like written into our culture now, especially young kids do it all the fucking time because they're super anxious and like ADD, super anxiety, and they never really figured out how to deal with it. That's why cringe is a word, by the way. Cringe infers that your personal feelings that you feel uneasy are someone else's fault. Like, your cringe, right? Your cringe infers that what you are doing is making me feel uneasy, but it's your problem because you're the one that made me feel that way, right? Regardless of the fact that you are responsible for your own feelings, and if you don't like it, maybe you should go somewhere else or do something else, right? Yeah, your personal responsibility then falls on you. No one talks about this shit, but your personal responsibility then falls on you. Where if you don't like it, just, you know, fuck off. That's the way it goes. Oh, cringe. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you cringe. It just means you aren't socially acclimated, I guess you could say. You're open-minded to other things, which is really weird because everyone nowadays, you know, if we're just talking about LGBT stuff, you think people would be open-minded to other concepts that don't really fit inside of their own, but there's a lot of people that aren't. They just want things to be their own. They want things to mirror their personal interests and their internal workings, and that's not really, it's not the way it works. On the extreme end, on the right, for instance, you have people that are saying, like, with LGBT stuff, they don't want to, this is them, by the way, they don't want to participate in mass delusion, I guess you could call it, because, you know, at the end of the day, you don't actually need to use people's pronouns if you don't want to. You can do or say whatever you want, as long as it doesn't align to being like a hate crime. It's not really criminal behavior where people are mistaking social cues and social political correctness with law. It's not. They're two completely very different things. And there's like blurring of lines with social media now, where people like the fact that they get power. So where we're talking about how people are overreacting to stuff, they like that they can actually just exert influence and it becomes someone else's problem. And then they have to figure out how to deal with it. The best way of approaching gaslighting, by the way, is pointing out the difference between reality and what they're saying. There will be a difference between the two, and you point out the reality. Like, if someone says, I'm mad now, or I'm sad, or you're going to make me angry, then just point out that you aren't responsible for their emotions. They can fucking flip the fuck out. You don't care. It's their blood pressure. They can go do whatever the fuck they want. That's not your problem at the end of the day. People have to learn to control themselves, right? And for some strange reason, we've reached a point where people think that other people are responsible for the way they feel, but at the same time, they should have autonomy over their emotions. But it's always the other person's fault, no matter what. And, you know, people can actually change situations they put themselves into. Obviously, there's some stuff that is, you know, when you get into the point where people are being really assertive, aggressive, or whatever, people being assholes, and you can call them out on it too. But it's the passive-aggressive projection, like, behavior is purely aligned with people that just sliding a knife in someone's back. Women do that a lot, by the way. Not sliding a knife in someone's back, but it's the passive-aggressive behavior where you don't have to be directly, you know, poison is a woman's favorite weapon sort of thing. Only it now applies to everyone. Like, if you talk about, it's popular in the Overwatch. I still watch Overwatch a lot, guys. Like I said, we're going to eventually go back to it. But very popular in the Overwatch community is bitching about people not being on voice comms. When I was at my peak in 4200 GM in Season 2 and 3, I did that after I turned off voice comms. And it actually apparently trended to everyone else because a lot of people aren't on voice comms anymore, even in top 500. Because as it turns out, most of the information that is on voice comms is just bitching and blame gaming. Passive-aggressive bitching, blame gaming, pointing fingers, and just trying to make themselves feel better about whatever's happening. And almost nothing to do with the actual game itself. And occasionally you'll get a compliment, but a lot of it maybe will be callouts. But the callouts you can actually do better with pings, with the ping system. But a lot of people don't actually do the ping system because I don't know why. But pinging is actually very important. But yeah, like if you actually point it out, it is actually hilarious. You have to be like I played Dead by Daylight for 2 years, and regardless of how bad the games are in Overwatch, I have never seen a game with such a toxic and dogpiling community. I don't know. It's basically killers are the mortal enemy of survivors, and they will do everything in their power to make the killer, if they're doing well, to make the killer's game shit. And then if they're doing bad, they'll go, "Oh, they're so cute. It's a little baby killer. You know, you only got one kill. Tee-hee, he could have done better." And you 4K, and they flip the fuck out. They get so fucking angry. Yeah, you actually do well, and they hate you. But if you don't do well, they're like, "Hee-hee, I'll help you out and give you a free kill at the end of this." You know, one of those things. And it's like bipolar flipping between extremes of the spectrum just so they can try and get basically a leg up on you, like get the upper hand, right? And it was, I have a bunch of highlights on my YouTube, by the way, if you're curious about that, in games in which they spiral all the controls. I've gotten death threats at the end of the game, like legitimate death threats at the end of the game. Yeah, I have never, ever experienced it in any other game. And it's Dead by Daylight 2, which is a party game. You'll hear some Survivor streamers call it a party game. And it is not a party game. Especially at the higher MMR, it is not a party game. Yeah, those guys, fucking Survivors, absolutely hate losing. Especially the streamers, because they'll do everything to gaslight and make it, oh, the killer didn't play by the killer handbook, the Survivor handbook. You know, he's did things that were unfair. He camped the hook. He shouldn't have camped the hook. You know, a legitimate strategy that's meta to win, try and win. Although not so much anymore because they fucked around with the ability to... BHVR very much caters. It's one of the reasons that the community exists in the way it does in Dead by Daylight is because BHVR caters to survivors because they are the majority of the player base. It's a 4-to-1 ratio. There are 4 survivors to 1 killer. So at the end of the day, they're going to cater to basically who buys the most skins. That's just the way it goes. It's economics for the most part, right? So they do everything in their power to try and make it better for killers, or better for survivors, at the killer's expense. And then survivors will always gaslight too. Like they'll say, like a new killer comes out, like the aliens, like, oh my god, the alien's so powerful. Oh, they're so good. They have an anti-loop. Completely putting aside the turrets and him being basically a shitty Demogorgon or Nemesis, or she. Demogorgon Nemesis. They're like, yeah, oh my god, he's so good. He's so fucking good, you know, and like they're playing at like wood tier and they have no idea. By the way, because you can't see ranks in that game, there is a mentality that people oftentimes can't tell what ranks people are just by the way they play, and you can totally tell based on how people are looping or playing a killer. It's been a while since I played Dead by Daylight, but it's pretty evident when you are playing against good survivors, bad survivors as a killer. Very, very evident. And even watching, pretty obvious, because they'll do all sorts of stupid, unoptimal shit. Survivors will. And they don't know how to loop properly. Oh, and then when, like, for the longest time, there's all sorts of stupid cheats that were in the game, too. Some that you don't even need to use an actual cheat program for. Such as, what was it called? Stretch Res? It was a version of Stretch Res that allowed you to see over the top of loops. And it was actually in the game for a while. And the people that were playing it are like, yeah, man, the only reason I play this way is because it looks better. It's not because of the advantage I get. You know, being able to see over a loop allows you to tell when the killer's trying to mind game you, which is backpedaling and trying to make the survivor think you're going over a certain direction when you're not. Yeah, oh my god, this is so good. Yeah, like, I'm just doing it because it looks good, you know, and this game looks like fucking ass, right? And the same thing that Stretch Res people were saying, like, in Fortnite. Yeah, it's just for performance issues, it just makes it look good, you know, and then BHVR fixed it. Lo and behold, they fixed it after years in the game. When people finally bitched enough about it, they fixed it. And then the survivor's like, yeah, no, oh my god, why would you ever play like that, you know? And they do everything to gaslight. Because if you actually talked about the legitimate problems, people become aware of what's actually going on. And then, you know, subterfuge. Gaslighting is adjacent or right underneath subterfuge as being a subcategory. Subterfuge being a perfect example here, by the way. Deceit used in order to achieve one's goals. So the behavior I'm talking about is subterfuge, but it's a specific type of subterfuge, which fits perfectly. Subterfuge, very, 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 very good word, especially nowadays. But anyways, I think a lot of it stems from kind of you don't realize it, but short-term memory and long-term memory actually plays a part in this too. Like, you are primed to be gaslit if you don't remember what you were talking about like 10, 15 minutes earlier, or 5 minutes earlier in a heated conversation, which, if conversations get really heated, an argument gets really heated, it actually does become difficult to keep track of things. And, you know, being able to double back and call people on their bullshit. But if you can, you should. And even in the case of the highlights I was talking about of Dead by Daylight, I double back in conversations and, like, basically point out stuff people would mention that's contradictory, and then either they would immediately deflect to something else, or they would double down on what they just said. Like, you literally couldn't scroll up in the chat, and then you keep saying it that it was in the chat, and then they're like, no, you should scroll up. No, you should scroll up. You know, one of those things, like, you literally can't. Everyone in the chat can't just scroll up and look at what was just said. Yeah. And then eventually, of course, it scrolls off the screen and you can't actually access it anymore. And then they're like, there's nothing there anymore, regardless of the fact I'm streaming and you can see it, right? Hilarious. People are fucking hilarious. Like, the gaslighting goes so deep, so fucking deep, that they will double, triple, quadruple down on something to the point at which, like, they're just basically saying words. At that point, they aren't even trying to communicate anymore. They're just saying words. And you just, like, at that point, what do you do when someone's that deep in? You as an outsider, you basically should notice it and call them on their bullshit too, because that's, like, people should not be able to get away with just rejecting reality and then it being your responsibility. That's not the way it should be at all. And I don't even care what side of the facts or an issue someone is on, but if someone else is literally just rejecting what's going on around them, yeah, that is borderline insanity. That's when you should be put in an asylum and people should look at you and study you and maybe try to fix you. And saying that in the nicest possible way. But yeah, like, if you are, it's like emotionally abusive behavior when you do shit like that. People talk all the time, you know, about, like, how guys abuse people in a relationship, right? Male or female in a relationship. But toxic behavior, especially with women or guys nowadays, with gaslighting, is insane. Like, it literally destroys your mentality. That shouldn't be a thing, and people should not put up with it. But everyone does nowadays. It's fucking weird. Like I said, the U.S. is in a really, really weird state right now, and I would not. The rest of the world generally over decades has looked up to the U.S., right? But in the last 5 or 10 years, I definitely would not say that's the case anymore. It's just we've gone in a really, really weird stint, and it's like what we're talking about with the antics when we were talking about media, right? With Critical Drinker and the direction that especially comic book movies have went with basically just tearing down men or just shitting all over them and inserting whatever checkbox they want, whether it's male, female, ethnicities of a certain type, whatever it is, they will do it and then just make a shit plate, a charcuterie of just garbage, and then you're supposed to eat it and you go, yum, this is so tasty, you know, one of those things. And then finally, other people have started calling them on bullshit. Like South Park is probably one of the first mainstream outlets that, besides, you know, hard right-leaning media, that's really, hey, maybe this isn't quite right. Where we watched the South Park recap for the Pandaverse, yeah, with Kathleen Kennedy. There we go. Yeah, it's not China. It has nothing to do with China. We are doing this to ourselves. It's because we have nothing of an imminent threat or something in front of us to work towards. We are tearing ourselves down. And then people it's just power grabbing. It's just people that want power whatever way they can get it. There's obviously some legitimacy to some claims, but yeah, a lot of it just comes down to power grabbing. People just trying to make their lives better for themselves. The capitalist way, as it goes. Yeah, no, China likes our money. They aren't going to go to war with us. It's dumb. China wants our money, and they're getting our money. Could they? Probably. Why would they? I have no idea. War, for the most part, for first world countries is over. You can't really do war anymore. There's all sorts of negative consequences to your economy and to who you are, and the rest of the world doesn't put up with the shit anymore. So, basically reserved to areas of the world that people don't give a shit about. As it goes. No, it won't. Mutually assured destruction will happen in our lifetime. No. As it hasn't in, I guess, anyone's lifetime besides World War II. The deterrent. Another reason that a war between like the U.S. and China will never happen is because there's always an ultimatum at the end of things that people don't want. Even in we talked about this before, and even in World War II, Germans stockpiled chemical weapons. Like, they didn't use them, but they stockpiled chemical weapons. So they definitely could have used them, and they thought the Allies actually had them, and we didn't, and they could have. But you know, it is. I don't know what that means, Slain. Are you drunk again? I don't know what that has to do with dictatorships, but okay. Let's see. It's kind of weird they don't have more diversity in the actual weapons on the ships. Like the railguns you think would be different. They're all very much the same flavor as shit. Yeah. Oh, there's a space rogue. Enhanced. Enhanced plus. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we still haven't we haven't put up our UAP video from yesterday. Ah. Oh. Uh-huh. Take the survey. No, thank you. We value you. Oh my god, did I actually finally edit the video, guys? No. Other fucking bitch. Not the right spot. What's going on here? Why doesn't it work? Dude, the fucking YouTube editor, guys, is so janky. I don't understand this shit, guys. Well, I mean, if it works, sure. Why not? Like, you can have whatever business model you want. Doesn't mean it'll be successful. Can you do it? Sure. Will people put up with it? Maybe. It depends on how good the game is. I don't understand why this... I can't change the playhead. Oh. Oh, right now? I'm a personal fan of progress, and that means sometimes do things that are objectionable or contrary or otherwise seen as something that might not work. Because sometimes they do, and people don't realize it. People have changed, ideas have changed, life has changed. They have VR videos already. They suck. Until you get like the full bodysuit thing going on there, or jacket into the Matrix, kind of. Yeah, it's not really the same thing. And they are working on bodysuits, by the way. They use air bladders, I think, in order to inflate certain parts of it. Obviously, the amount of cells you could have would be very, very questionable. But there's all different sorts of ideas how to do that to convey touch from the virtual world to the real world. Being live wouldn't change much of anything. I'd actually just rather have legalized prostitution. Everyone can go get their rocks off, and the world will be a better place. There's actually plenty of women that probably would do that, so I don't think there would be a shortage. Supply and demand would dictate a market for that. Prostitution being one of the oldest professions in the world, there's plenty of people that are perfectly fine with that, even if some people aren't. Why is this not working? So now we can't even edit my video after it was edited, but it turns out it wasn't edited properly? Like, this isn't even at the right time point. It's like YouTube doesn't want. I should just download the video. I should download the video and fucking edit it myself and re-upload it. This is a not like. How hard is it to have to trim a video? How hard is it to trim a video, guys? I don't understand this. I literally have the timestamps and it doesn't work. Use a video editor, forehead. Fuck off. Fine after a day. If I hit enter and just wait, it could be that YouTube is overloaded. That's entirely possible. I don't know why it does so much on the server side, but I guess it does. Let's see. We'll do that and wait, guys. Yep, I literally know the exact segment I want to trim or cut out, which the cut is different than a trim, by the way. The cut just removes material. And the trim is just the blue icons that are already here in your unibox right here, because obviously 2 boxes for each side of the playhead would be absurd, right? Jesus Christ. YouTube is a billion-dollar company, guys, and they can't add basic cutting functionality that Twitch has. Unbelievable. By the way, I can't even download this video. Like, in order for me to get this video back, even though it's on YouTube, and I can watch it in 1080p, I have to either get it off of... Like, I can't just go here and click download. If I download it, it's going to be 720p. Probably like 7 gigs. This is 720p. And then it downloads at 25 megabytes a second. I have to use a downloader. Get my video back from YouTube. And it's not even going to be at the right quality because it's uploaded with artifacts, right? Odd. I have to click off of it. Fucking 5 a.m. on Saturday. Why is YouTube overloaded? Fuck is downloading right now? But I canceled it. Why is it still downloading? I click cancel. Cancel. That'll stop people from downloading their videos from YouTube if we just cap the bitrate or cap the download rate at 30 megabytes a second, 30 megabits a second. That'll be great. Oh. Still assuming it's going to work, guys. We're waiting. I don't really think that's the way it works, Slane, but to each their own. You can do you. You can do you. I think that very much depends on the kind of brothel, although I'm not really well versed in brothels, but I assume that's the case, and or self-employed individuals. Yeah, I know you can use a video downloader. I want this to work so I don't have to use a program to do it, because Like, dude, Twitch, it literally takes me 3 minutes to fucking... It takes me 3 minutes to trim a video for a highlight on Twitch. Why is this a thing? It would be faster, if I was streaming on Twitch, it'd be faster for me to trim the video, make a highlight, and export it to YouTube than use YouTube's built-in functionality. That's not the way the world should be. Gonna work, guys? I'm waiting for it to work. We've been trying to do this for the last 4 days. YouTube editor sucks. YouTube editor is garbage. Slow, laggy, buggy as hell. 2019, and just plain sucks. YouTube editor has been virtually unusable. And nothing is being done about it. No shit. Can't you just edit the original and upload it? The whole idea is to have lightweight tools that you can just use on the fly that are easy. Why doesn't people care about this? Because apparently they don't think... Everyone just has their own tools, forehead. And no shit, it's... we're waiting... I'm pretty sure we were waiting for the head to go to the part of the video. I don't... Why is this not working? I don't want to go to the end of the video. Like, I click on that to set the timestamp and it doesn't work. Try the other end. Why does it not? I mean, I guess what we're going to do is we're going to go like this and then manually set the playhead. Instead of dialing in the time, manually set the playhead. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that easy, guys? Isn't that easy? Wow. Why can't I use a text box to change the editor? The editor where the head is. This is what it was supposed to save, right? This is exactly what it's supposed to save. Save as new. This is the one that I did yesterday, and as you can see, it's not in the right spot. So, what the fuck does that mean? I guess we'll look at this tomorrow, guys, and see where it is tomorrow. Good. Okay. Well, let's play some mediocre video games, such as Starfield. I think we are going to be going back to we're going to be going back to Skylines before we are done with our single player games. For a quick jaunt, not tonight, for a quick jaunt. I don't know when they'll be. They made some actually pretty good changes on Friday. I wanted to wait and see till like maybe next week before we do something. Us. Yes. I still have the timestamps written down because I can't fucking trim a video. Oh my god. Change categories here, guys. I have my shopping cart all ready for Black Friday. I have a power monitor in it, some whey powder, a Samsung 990, and a home energy monitor. Waiting, guys, for Black Friday. It's like figuring out like the stuff that you want for. Oh my god! On Kick, I was in Starfield for the entire. Dude, that moderator that goes around and just like trolls people. I swear to God. Changes categories. 100% trolls people. I think I was in Starfield the entire time. I was sitting there talking on YouTube. Good. I get it that they don't want people to be in the same directory and everyone just hops in the just chatting category, but I'm a grown adult. I can pick my category. I don't need a babysitter, thank you very much. Maybe. I just buy, so the only thing I don't, by the way, here's the key to Black Friday, by the way. Black Friday deals are deals you can find throughout the rest of the year. By the way, just, the Black Friday deals fall into 3 different categories here, which we're going to talk about. Black Friday deals are deals you can find throughout the rest of the year, meaning there's something where you could get that really good item if you just watched it. If you, I use Keepa, for instance. If you have something which will watch the prices and look for, like, lightning deals and alert you, you can find the same deal pretty much any time throughout the year. The second category is limited run items, in which they'll have 10 of them, which will be actually a really good deal. But the chance of you getting them will be next to nothing, or you have to wait in line for, 2 days. The third deal for Black Friday, this is a science, by the way. The third deal for Black Friday is the limited run item that is just garbage. So what they will do is they'll take an item like a 48-inch TV, they'll make it as cheaply as possible to knock off like $100, and you'll find out that piece of shit's probably going to die in a year or two. Or go bad, or like a stripe down the side of the screen. Something bad's going to happen to it. Anyways, they cut a bunch of corners, like Walmart does this. They cut a bunch of corners to sell something really, really cheap for Black Friday, and you're like, wow, that's a good deal. Yeah, but in doing so, they literally cut corners to make it happen. It's not like 2000s, where Black Friday's happening and they're selling stuff super cheap anymore. It basically all falls into those 3 different categories. So what I find out is basically that one deal where you can find it through the rest of the year is basically just what you're going to run into. And honestly, you should just watch. If it's not something you need right now, just watch it. Set up an alert and watch for prices. So like whey powder, for instance, is something I consume regularly. I do not usually wait to buy hardware on Black Friday. It just happens this aligns with it. But otherwise, maybe I'll save like maybe $10 on the 990. So maybe it'll go down. It's $125 right now, and I think the cheapest we've seen it's $120 prior to November. Was $120 for the heatsink model, and that was in October, I believe, when we were just joking around talking about them. Yeah, so my guess is maybe I'll see it at maybe $100 or maybe $110, and it's like $10 cheaper. So it's not even going to be that much cheaper. But there's probably going to be some really kind of good deals, but they're going to be very limited. Yeah, 5800 X3D, you might see a good deal on that, and especially if you live by a micro center, you should look at it and see if it's worth driving to one to get one, because once again, for buying cheap CPUs, assuming you aren't buying used, it's not getting like a sale price on it. Micro Center will routinely have deals on combos where they'll sell you the processor. We've talked about this before. They'll sell you the processor, the motherboard, and sometimes the memory, and give you a really, really deep discount on it. And you have to watch for those because they do exist. But otherwise, like maybe you'll get it really cheap, but once again, it'll probably be something that's really limited in stock, and then it'll go to a different price. So. Yeah. Otherwise, for me, like Black Friday stuff is basically you just buy something that you normally buy throughout the rest of the year. So if you buy supplements, whey powder, for instance, is something you regularly consume, spices, all the stuff that you basically otherwise buy normally, just buy it on Black Friday because it's basically like a sale day. That's it. Don't save your pennies and try to buy a new computer or some stupid shit on Black Friday. Maybe you'll get a good deal on your processor, and it happens. The stars happen to align right now, right? But like generally, I don't really tell anyone to ever wait for Black Friday for anything, because it's generally not good deals or it's highly engineered deals. It really depends. But yeah, that's my take on Black Friday and why I don't really look forward to Black Friday for, I don't know, probably 7 years or 8 years. It's been a while since I just realized I was basically just looking for stuff to buy, like spend money on. What it comes down to, how much money do you just want to spend for the sake of spending money? Yeah. But yeah, that is the secret sauce to Black Friday. If you guys are curious about that. When I get my 990, by the way, I'm probably going to be done playing single player games, and hard drive space will never be an issue ever again. Oh, I mean, undervolting will cause temp issues, depending on how you undervolt it. You have to use PBO, I believe, in order to undervolt 1500X3D, and be careful with that because you can fry your chip. Undervolting isn't really necessarily reducing the electricity of it. The overclocking through undervolting, which is completely different than normal overclocking, is manipulating the PBO, which is the algorithm that it uses to automatically overclock the chips and trick it into overclocking the chip more. Basically less voltage, and it will use more power. But there's a lot of nuances to that. That's a whole thing. You have to read guides and then take some getting used to and figuring it out. You can't just pump more voltage into it if you're used to traditional overclocking. What's it to do? I spend time doing that. Yep, I believe was it today or tomorrow? I think it's today, isn't it? Like, they're just, like, announced randomly that Starship's gonna launch. Starship to launch. Okay. Maybe. When is it gonna launch? 3 p.m. Eastern, that's 4 p.m. my time. I'm not gonna be awake. I mean, we'll take a look at the we'll take a look at the money shot tonight, guys, where it's lifting off. But I don't plan on launching the whole thing. Not 2 hours. It says 3 p.m. ET, which is 4 p.m. my time. Wrong. It could be updated. Elon Musk is probably tweeting about it. Twitter, Elon Musk.
So, that new friend of yours, you gonna ask her out?
I'm thinking about it.
You're gonna tell her you're a pirate?
Starship launches in 6 hours. That was 3 hours ago. Okay. Going to Twitter to find news on the launch of Starship 2. So the website I looked at was a tentative time, and that obviously changes based on the weather. We'll watch it. The SpaceX. SpaceX does not actually, the front of their page on Twitter does not actually have liftoff time for their new rocket. 4 hours ago, they said Starlink satellites are confirmed launch and nothing but Starship. We'll watch that. Sure. Targeting Friday, November 17th, Starship's second flight test. A 2-hour launch window opens at 7 a.m. CT. Okay. SpaceX.com launches. think there'd be like a big banner or something, because Starship's a big thing. A lot of people are like paying attention to this. This is, they're little rockets or something that basically gets us to space, but it's not something that we can do large missions with. Starship's basically what we're waiting for. Coming. Launch. November 18th, 6:24 a.m. Are you seeing the countdown? Well, I mean, the last one was going to try and land too if it actually made it that far, but it didn't, so. And by the way, the reason it's taken so long to launch Starship is because they've been waiting for approval from the FAA, I think it is. Yeah, I don't know why they were just twiddling their thumbs, but they were for some reason, which I think is they've been waiting for like a month and a half. Yeah, where'd you see the launch time? I don't see that. I'm on the website too. I don't see that. Well, they did it a long time ago. That was already planned. And they actually had an upgraded launch pad prior to launching their last one in shipment, but it wasn't going to be ready for the launch time, so they just sent it anyways. They just sent it anyways just to see what happened. They already had a deluge system and steel pad ready, so basically water-cooled steel pad. They were working on it, and it was in shipping, but they didn't have it deployed. I think it was almost done. Maybe it wasn't in shipping. I don't see anything. YouTube live stream. It's not even on their website. The fuck is this shit? This reminds me of H1Z1, where in order for you to find information on the latest patch, you either had to go to Twitter, the forums, Reddit, or the news page on the website. And it was never in the same spot. No. They don't need to, so I don't know why they would anymore. SpaceX. Everyone's watching it, but talking. Is SpaceX.
You can also participate.
Bounty hunter. I see a flash of light. An intruder in right behind me.
Comments are disabled. What?
That's a good story. A real good story.
What?
In the meantime, participate in.
Is this AI?
Everything forward for a new dream.
This is AI.
This site you can trust because
What is this?
no other sites.
It's terminated. How the fuck did it end up in the SpaceX webs? It was an advertisement for cryptocurrency. What the fuck? This is their official website, or official page. How did that happen? SpaceX account got terminated. Oh, Corp Space Starship 10001. How the fuck did they end up with SpaceX name? Look at that. Yeah, it was AI generated speech. What the fuck? How the fuck? Look at their name. Look at their name. That's what I was just watching. How the fuck did that happen? Holy shit! You can change your name to anything, really. Yeah, we literally just watched it get terminated in real time. Okay, I'll go to the official SpaceX channel. Okay, I checked the channel this time, guys. I checked the channel this time. Live. There's nothing live right now. So you must just be looking at someone's stream that is based on a tentative time. I don't know why it's not live, by the way. They could have some background music and just play like a loop footage. I don't know why they aren't live. They really should be. All they have to do is have basically a B-roll footage go through here right now, and they don't. This is like the thing people are excited about. Why are we? Yeah, there's nothing here, guys. Like, they should just have, like, it should be 24 hours in advance, like maybe 6 p.m. last night. They just have B-roll footage of, like, you know, their past launches going on, right? And it's not hard. It's not that hard, especially for a marketing team to do that shit. And then they just go live, like, maybe an hour, 2 hours beforehand where they're getting ready, right? Nothing here. Instead, I'm watching cryptocurrency fake SpaceX. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Anyways, there's nothing here. I guess so. I don't know if the YouTube webpage will update. We'll watch it. We aren't gonna watch the whole thing because just there's a lot of waiting time in it. Maybe I can put a video on the screen of the launch while we're playing our game. Maybe I could do that on my stream so you guys have like a little picture of the launch going on. We aren't gonna, like I said, I don't want to sit here and just, you know, yeah, man, this is gonna be so cool. Remember the last time that blew up? Yeah, you know, like sit here for the next 2 hours trying to bullshit. There's channels doing that, by the way. There's a couple channels literally right now doing that. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people literally just jerking off. There's actually people watching this too. Like the weird thing about this is like these could be viewers in the Starship channel right now, in the SpaceX channel, and they aren't. And then they could also do it on Twitter, right? They could have went live everywhere, and they just didn't. So that's a huge missed opportunity in my opinion. Like they don't even need to have live content. They could have live content. There's plenty of people that would do it. Look at the channels right here, but yeah. Literally just like someone that put together B-roll footage on NASA spaceflight.
I don't think so. I think this is very much based on the methane load and the maximum possible damage that somebody calculated based on what could happen with this methane load. So I don't think there would be an adjustment to that. I think this is a more... There's probably very, very hard guidelines on how they have to calculate such an exclusion zone and how it's enforced. And also, it's just good spots to enforce.
There's just people here bullshitting. I mean, like, you probably could get a news anchor on here doing this shit, right? There's plenty of people that would be willing to sit on SpaceX channel and generate content.
Enforce these roadblocks. That's like, they have spots where they enforce these. And
SpaceX is only streaming on X. That's a missed opportunity right there.
So
I mean, also not true. Maybe they're only streaming this launch on X, but
I agree.
we can look under the live. The only thing that appears under live tab here, guys, is live videos. The only way stuff appears here is if they actually went live. By the way, you can say what I made a tweet about this, and after I made a tweet about this, all of a sudden we started seeing more videos like this. You can say what you want about rockets going up. That's pretty cool. Seeing them land, that's just on a completely different level. Because, like, normally you just expect rockets to explode when they come down, right? Or they don't come down at all. Seeing them land is pretty insane, in my opinion. That's probably one of the biggest, hype moments, I would say, for modern rocketry is seeing this right here. That and Starship. Starship is also, which is also why it's kind of weird that they don't have a bigger, like, you know, live presence right now. Like, this is actually honestly really fucking cool. This is really, it's like seeing the space shuttle come down and land. You know, the space shuttle, by the way, is an abomination. It's fucking huge, and in no way, shape, or form is actually a representation of modern rocketry or spaceflight, and the reason for that is because we can't actually do it well. Like, we had to attach a shitload of boosters to it, and when it came down, like, apparently it was like landing a rock. Like, people were, if you read some of the reports of people talking about flying it, there's, like, no way you could actually do it well, and they can do this fucking with rockets, right? So maybe in the future we could have ships that look like ships that can go between, you know, atmosphere and space, but, like, the technology wasn't there for the space shuttle. It was just really, 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 really fucking expensive, especially compared to the Saturn V's. The Saturn V's were insane for like 1960s, absolutely insane. The only thing that's come close to the lifting capacity of a Saturn V is Starship, and the price for launch even wasn't that terrible. The price for launch for shuttles was insanely high compared to the launch per ton, insanely high compared to Saturn V's, which were all built off of ICBMs. Basically, what you were looking at was basically the shell of an ICBM that they repurposed, which actually makes it even cooler. And big enough where they could launch entire space stations in it, i.e., what was it called? Not Mir. Mir was the Russian one. Skylab. Skylab. Yeah. It's honestly, this is kind of a big step. And I mean, it's not really a step in that, you know, it's not going to happen, but rather just it's happening right now, I guess, because they spend a bunch of time achieving this, redesigning it. China just achieved this as well. What did they achieve? You mean reverse rocket landing? I mean, NASA can't even do this as far as I know. But that being said, NASA is basically they're at the mercy of Congress. Congress feeds them money, and they haven't fed them money in any meaningful form in decades. So, yeah. I think during the pinnacle of NASA, when we're going to the moon, they had like 4% of our GDP, and they did insane things with 4% of our GDP. The military's like 20% or something. Like if we look at NASA GDP by year, someone actually took time to break it down as a percentage of our GDP, and it ballooned basically in tandem with Russians. 1965, 4.31%. Not even 5%. 4.41%. 1965. And you can adjust it for constant dollars, but that doesn't take into account the massive increase in our GDP in general. So even though the GDP was 4% in 1965, that, you know, as the country has grown and ballooned, that's an astronomical amount of money today. So even if you adjusted for GDP today, it wouldn't be 4% of today, wouldn't be the same thing as 4% in 1965. That's pretty insane. And then, oh my god, they boosted it to 1% in 91. 92, they had to fix the shuttles, man. And then they retired them anyways. Yep. 0.5% of our GDP. Now, it used to be 4%. At one point, it was at 4%. Now we worried about the commies, guys. We're worrying about the commies. You think with how much people hate the commies today, that, you know, like they're bringing back the term the commies, right? That they would be more interested in beating the commies to space. You know, let's all gather around and beat the commies to space again. Even though Russia actually has legitimately working rockets, right, compared to the U.S. Where we stopped the Saturn V program, they continued with their Saturn Vs. I forgot the name of them. The Soyuz? They continue with Soyuz rockets, so they basically, like, didn't improve them that much, but they still exist, and, like, it's kind of a testament of where the Saturn Vs would be today if we didn't go to shuttles. By the way, the Russians built their own shuttles and decided that they were a bad idea, and then didn't launch them. They have their own version of shuttles. They almost look identical, too. Russian space shuttles. I love bringing this up. The Buran. Like, literally designed prototypes, working prototypes. And they're just sitting in warehouses. Almost identical. Where'd they get this idea, guys? Almost identical to the space shuttles. Oh, they did launch one. MK1. That's a thing, isn't it? A lot of people don't know these exist, by the way, but they do. The Buran? Yeah. That's pretty crazy. Landing a rocket, hovering? Yeah, they can hover rockets too, and that's pretty insane. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup up, guys, and we're gonna get into the game. We'll launch the money shot of the launch. We aren't gonna watch the whole thing though. Like, so maybe we'll tune in like 15 minutes before the launch, and bullshit for a bit. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup. Isn't that a trip? Like seeing something that looks that's like a hallmark of like the U.S., right? Something that's very much attributed with the U.S. and seeing it in Russian. Yeah, a lot of people, like I said, don't even know these existed. They did. I guess they even went to space with one. But they decided, unlike us, they decided, hey, this isn't a good idea because it was actually a terrible idea, a huge waste of money. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking cool. Way ahead of its time, though. Not something that is sustainable. Russia figured it out, though. The U.S. didn't. Our E-peen was too big. Or maybe it was the fact that the... it could also be the fact that the Iron Curtain fell. Basically, Russia fell apart, right? The USSR fell apart, and Democratic Russia popped out when they had a lot of financial turmoil when that happened. So it could be that they just ran out of money, too. And they had to make... compromises. Although that being said, it's not really a compromise because it was actually the better result was just keeping the Soyuz program going. U.S. works with Russian space? Yeah, we work with a lot of people in space. It's a product of NASA having a 0.5% GDP budget. We can't afford to have our own space station. And I just go, hey man, we're too cool to work with you guys, you know? Shuttle docked with Mir. Yeah, you know, different. There, like the thing about it is, like, it's not a direct copy either. You can tell there's like some differences too, right? Yeah, it's not a straight copy. We'll come back to this, guys. Remind me probably 15 minutes beforehand. I'll probably set a timer. I'm going to keep the SpaceX page open. But we'll take a look at this. So this is possibly launching at 7 a.m. Set a timer for it so I don't forget. We'll cover this. We'll watch it because it's in the morning. Don't forget about that. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's literally like something you imagine seeing in the U.S., right? Just different. Like they're a little bit pudgier. They look a little bit different, but almost identical to the U.S. Something you saw in the U.S. if you're in the 90s, by the way. Very cool. And, yep, it's Russian. I don't think, like, the weird thing is, like, they have, like, plates, the ceramic plates you can see. They go further up the side of the ship, where in the U.S. they don't, like on the tail fin here. The U.S. has had plates up that far, ceramic plates. Okay. Let's do some Starfield. I thought it was later in the day, but it's not apparently. As long as during my time allotment, we'll do it. And launches are usually prone to setbacks or delays too, so it might not be when they say it's going to be. And burn. I remember when I first learned about the burns, I was like, that's fucking weird as shit. How the fuck, what? Oh, we have to check. Oh yeah. Oh, that's better. Not quite there, but it's still better. Still better.
Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
If you need credits, hit up the mission boards at the core.
I mean, it's worth looking at just simply because it exists.
Smuggling beats a real job any day.
Take time to go outside. Doesn't take that much time to go outside and see something go into space you never see every day. Alright. Feed to the surface.
Shut up. Or
Something
die.
we're doing outside of this? I don't think so. We just went around the station looking for stuff. We should sell this so I don't forget about it.
Your choice.
Heading out? Now you buy from me, you can... I'll only the... See ya.
Alrighty, we're still missing some of the lore about the founder of
If you want to stay under the radar, I've got just the thing.
the Crimson Fleet.
Rook.
Bitch.
Been hearing some stuff about the Mantis being back.
That's
If
me.
I ever find that bastard, the things I do to them.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
Nothing like the smell of a dead shark after you cook them with an energy blast.
Editor's snack crackers. Of course she does. Of course she does. Remember we talked about, I think there's parts of the space station that are blocked off. There's a lot of these doors in here.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
Here, Vasco. Maybe we don't have to board the ship. Where's our friend Arms? Probably stuck in a corner somewhere. Muscle gear. Rucker's casual wear is also what we're looking for.
Hey, what's going on?
Everyone's stuck. There's arms.
Looking
Arms.
for something. Give it here.
I don't know why this doesn't render properly in the game, but it doesn't. Better.
Catch you later.
Kind of generic, but that'll happen. What?
Yes? You need something?
Flirt.
I know that tone. Very well. What is it?
Wait to spend tomorrow with you and the next day and the next day.
Thank you, dearest.
Is this flirting for the writers?
You are not so bad
Zero
yourself.
effort.
It is always a pleasure.
But I replaced you with Hadrian.
Captain.
And apparently they're all stuck in the same spot for some reason.
Need something from me? Place, don't you think?
Weird cult thing going on there.
Captain on deck.
Okay. Alright. How do you proceed to the surface? It said we're supposed to go here. Do I actually have to take my ship?
Airlock link severed. We're good to go.
I don't understand this.
Docking complete.
Good day, Captain. Captain, hello.
It is pleasing to speak with you. Disembarking sequence complete. I'm ready to head out again when you are. Thanks for stopping to chat. Everything looks good at my station, Captain. All's well, Captain. All things considered.
That's not what I want to do. Oh my god.
Hey, good to see you.
I always
You're fucking
enjoy
good.
these moments.
Oh, do you know?
Good day,
What the fuck
Captain.
is going on here? Uh-huh. Hey, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it.
Ready for action, Captain.
Okay. For some reason, I thought that was a space station. The space station's called the Key, by the way. Harem Simulator? It's on Steam. Harem Simulator.
Need me for something, boss?
Hello, Captain.
Mine's cooler and bigger. Oh my god, look how big it is. Look at the cock, guys. It's huge. And has balls.
About time you got here.
Fuck your face.
I told you you were wasting your time, Del. I'm not taking anyone's side at anything. All I am doing is watching the both of you and waiting for one of you to do something stupid so I can put you on the ground. I hate surprises. Just do what I say, and you might even walk away from this without turning into a goddamn ice sculpture. And Mathis, I am running things around here, so keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Fine. All right, listen up because I am only going to go through this once. We are here to dig up any info about Grix's legacy. We are not here to scrap for loot.
I am.
Whatever you pick up, don't think, don't get creative, bring it straight to me. If that was supposed to be a joke, don't worry about laughing, Delgado. It'll be a goddamn laugh riot when I split open his head with a crowbar. All right, that's enough. If either of you want to fly with the Crimson Fleet, then you need to follow one simple rule.
Fuck your dick.
When you're on a job, you do exactly
basically the same
what
thing.
I say. No questions asked. If that doesn't work for you, just say so, and I will leave you on this ice ball without a ship.
I mean, I have a ship.
Within hours. Yeah.
How's he gonna take my ship? I came with this ship. That's my ship. With the crew. Fuck your face. We can pick a fight with Mathis still?
Smartest thing you've said all day. If I hear one more thing from either of you about getting paid for this job, I will put a bullet in your head myself. Oh, and there's one more thing. Your little friend can tag along until we get to the outer doors of the prison, but I will be damned if I'm letting them inside. We have a lot of ground to cover between the landing area and the lock, so let's get moving.
Meet Delgado at the entrance to the lock. Okay. Alrighty. They brought these floodlights. Their ship and loot it. Seems much more effective than when she was using the Megstorm. What do we got here? Rattler, helmet. Why do I have one grenade? I don't know. Flashlight. Got side star ammo. Did you pick? A lot of little shit mobs, good. We got a couple one-bangers here. How many? Fuck. Might be fucked, guys. Sure. Bangers again. We have nothing for the center ring. Kept using a one banger. Ball. You did good. Or gave me two covered ones at the end. Sometimes it does. It'll feed you two, and I've seen even three rings that it doesn't even show you. It's just designed to fuck you. Big ol' doing so. More than likely fuck, guys. Again. Well, RNG. Free. Yeah. It is not giving me anything. Oh, there we go. want to burn a one banger on the ones that you can. There we go. Pacifier. Oh, Bridger. It is advanced, but it has no... It's not rare at all. Although finding rare weapons that actually have something on it that's useful and getting it the highest quality, it seems to be relatively rare in and of itself. Buddy. I do like this pistol. It's a nice little pistol, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I do like using it. Basically just RNG. Pick correctly, we did. Jumpsuit. Okay. Exactly what I wanted. Or like they don't even bother like increasing the loot table or making it more restrictive on lock chests. Good. Don't mind. Have to make sure we come out positive on this, you know, you wouldn't want to waste money.
That's a hit.
Looks like we're alone out here.
Are we now? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Good, good. Some of these will never give you a one banger, and it's just the way it is. Like, it will never... SOL, depending on what it gives you. One banger, no way to complete that puzzle. Go with it. Hope you have slightly different options. All RNGesus. Unique keys. Unique keys. 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 They're all like, it gives you like 4 4s. Christ, guys. RNGesus, I guess. It's probably just a lock that's designed to eat your picks. Probably should have checked a little bit, though. We're fucked. Good. Like it has a counter on how many picks it's supposed to burn before it opens. It rolls even before you try to open the case. Uh-oh. Okay. Pretty good. Alrighty. Ah, well. Good thing we didn't keep them waiting, guys. Okay, well. Master locks are actually easier. Oh my god, we got a lot of ones here. Are actually easier than novice locks. You have more options available, so you can check more options prior to you actually seeding stuff. One banger, and then another one. This is where it just eats all your ones up. Hey, good morning, Tech. How's it going? Pretty good. We're gonna watch the Starship 2 launch here in a bit. Ah! All this was worth it, guys. Totally worth it. Master lock chest. Some clothes. And like 100 credits. F5. Oh. Almost missed out, guys. Another lock. Close your bedtime. You're gonna miss the launch. It's in possibly in 2 hours, maybe ish. You can't stay up for the launch? Maybe it'll blow up. Hopefully it won't. Excitement. I know people like it. Maybe the first one blew up on purpose just to make more hype for the second one. He blew up $1 billion rocket for excitement. Never know. It's Musk. Side ring does not have a seat. Ooh. And the stats on it are absolute garbage. Even worth money? Guys? PM 413. No, it's not. Fuck off. Dude, armor is so... needs a balancing pass. You there. Oh, he's being... Stop bugging my AI. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I'm not... By the way, I wasn't making fun of it. I was kind of poking fun of the people that were making fun of it. So, no, I in no way, shape, or form am I like, oh my god, that's such a huge waste of money. I'm not in that boat in any way, shape, or form. And yeah, 100%. In order to go up with rockets, you have to blow up rockets sometimes. That's just the way rocket science works. Buddy, I beat you guys here.
Can't talk right now. We've got a job to do. Here we are. The place where Jasper Griggs laid the groundwork for finding the legacy and eventually the Crimson Fleet. The Lock. Around 5 years. Rumor says he started planning his escape the moment that he arrived.
Yeah? Oh, good. I don't want the place collapsing on us.
I've been
Calm down,
here
Mantis.
several times in the last few years. As long as we keep the damage to a minimum,
But he's never been inside.
We shouldn't have any problems.
How would you know?
All right, let's keep moving.
How would you know?
Standing out here isn't doing us any good.
Yeah. Actually, like, one of the takeaways, by the way, from the first rocket is the fact that it could do somersaults and not just, like, randomly fall apart. In case you guys... They blew it up, by the way. They self-destructed it. But the very fact that it did somersaults in the air when it was not... You know, rockets aren't designed to do somersaults. That's a pretty good sign.
Cost a small fortune. Let's hope it pays off.
Got a lot of money.
We are in. Let's go.
Like my cute little pistol. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. Makes me feel like I'm actually playing a sci-fi game.
So keep your eyes open.
How do you know it's not going to fall apart then?
Unusual, call it out. If it's hostile, take it down. Couldn't be simpler.
How many people did you see stick down here?
A couple of hundred. Might not look like much.
Uh-huh. Know where the loot is, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not going to let you guys down. We have to loot, obviously. Poncho, nuclear. Oh yeah, 138 credits, guys. Yeah, covered the cost of the lockpick if I got on my first try. Sadly, we're missing on dialogue right now, though. Some pretty disappointing cases, by the way. Can't wait till we meet aliens and I can actually fly around with a jetpack. That'll be great. They talk to us, not we meet aliens. Aliens are already here. Whether or not they want to talk to us is different, though. Just in a zoo. Petting zoo. I think it's a. You think the aliens have us in a normal zoo or a petting zoo, guys? You can go and meet your favorite stars on the reality television show. Let's see. The guys don't know. Give it to us. And 134 credits. A lot of locked chests, guys. Almost absolutely no good loot. That's not good.
They registered the prisoners before transferring them to a cell block. Could you imagine being stuck under a ton of ice like this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, sure. Must have been awful. Better them than us, though, am I right?
Wait, shut up a second. Did you hear that?
Wait. What was that?
Coming from me. What did I do to you? Oh, we should try out my new shotgun. Put flechettes in it. Seem to work better than slugs. I don't know what's wrong with slugs. It seems like slugs have hit rate problems for some reason. That definitely works a lot better than slugs. Slugs don't work properly. There are flechettes. Much better. Like, with the slugs, is like every couple shots register. Out. That's not obvious. Don't worry, we aren't looting. We aren't supposed to loot. For some reason. Alright, what do we got here? Okay. Stuff I'm not going to take time to read. Lots of weird locks. That's, isn't it? I mean, we have duplicate weird locks. Armor in this game's all shit, guys. It's very, very rare to get good armor. Which is really why I should level up armoring. Armor smithing. I don't want to. I think it's just going to be a disappointment like gastronomy was. Never level up gastronomy. Oh my god. 5. I don't even know what rare books are, what they look like. Prison scrubs, we could do some prison RP, guys. Oh my god. I mean, maybe. Is there anything here? Mm-hmm. Wow, that's a disappointing lot of cases here, guys. fairly easy, despite the fact they're like advanced locks. Hits at least. Pose. They're actually trying modifying an arc welder or a rivet gun. May actually be good. Who knows? Not see. In there. There's one of the remote operated doors in there though.
Must be a nest. I bet these things are crawling all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and their buddies probably heard us firing from about a kilometer away. Hallelujah.
You mean?
If we weren't on this job with Delgado, I'd drop you for saying that.
Drop you?
Enough already. I should have known better to bring both of you at the same time. Now let's see. Looks like we are inside some sort of prisoner transfer area. But
Can you just say that?
Down tight. Since you are such good friends, why don't you and Mathis head up to that control room and see if you can get some more of these doors open?
Okay. Somehow. Are we gonna become buds after some adversity, guys? I bet we are.
Damn it.
Yep.
Well, this is just great. The hell are we supposed to do now?
Ah.
The plan? Who gives a shit about the plan? Let's face it, we're on our own now.
He's testing us? Fucking... Dude, the writers really think you're a moron, by the way. Like, some of the options, guys. Yeah, so... Apparently a collapse behind us was a test from Delgado. I mean, it could maybe, possibly be, but this is kind of an elaborate test. Very disposable.
Well, yeah, we'll get to that eventually. For right now, I have a much better idea.
Good.
We use this opportunity to take out Delgado, and at the same time, make some serious credits for ourselves. Yeah, we're doing this right now. Or maybe we should wait until the next time we're on an alien world and separated from Delgado by an ice fall.
I mean, that's not by Delgado. Also, why would he, he planned this a little beforehand?
We bide our time. And when the moment's right, we hit him with everything we've got. Even
Yeah,
the
this is a
almighty
plan.
Delgado won't stand a chance if we work together. Whoa, hang on. Give me a second to explain. Let's pretend for a second Delgado's correct. And there's information here about Crix's legacy.
Okay.
Once we get rid of him, we'll dig up the garbage ourselves and sell whatever we find to Neva. We'll be rolling in credits.
Try to kill us. Oh no, you're not a plant.
Hell no. Come on, we both know anything we find here about the legacy is going to be a dead end. If Neva wants to spend the rest of her life chasing ghosts, let her.
One
We got
Piece?
more important things to do, like spending all of our money. Are you crazy? I'm no rat for Delgado. I'm busting the ass to become one of the Crimson Fleet captains, just like you.
Why would they try
In
killing
case you missed
Delgado?
it, that icefall trapped both of us in here. Unless we find a way out, no one's reporting anything to anyone. Ever again. No way. Listen to me. We're going to be handing Neva leadership of the Crimson Fleet on a platter. She'll be thanking us for getting rid of Delgado. I mean, come on. I'll bet you a month's share that he's never been this vulnerable. It's perfect.
I do think he's a plant.
Oh my God, say something already.
Suck my dick.
Oh, fine. Suit yourself. You know, for a second there, I was almost starting to respect you. Now, let's find a way out of here.
Back to what I was doing. Things that matter, gathering money while he spouts his mouth off. Lots of trash, guys. Locked behind lock cases. Wouldn't think so, right? But if he came down here with not enough lockpicks, I bet there's just good stuff at the end. And this is just designed to waste... We encountered this before on the UC mission, was it? Main storyline. Where they set up a bunch of cases beforehand to burn all your lockpicks up.
Can't believe this is where the fleet started.
And then the good stuff's only at the end.
Blows me mind.
Ah.
I guess that's one way through.
That's supposed to be a team effort, by the way. If only they had time to program it.
Crix's legacy, yeah, right.
Fuck at him.
Bunch of campfire tales to keep us in line, that's what they are.
High five. Guys, too bad we don't blow out that window. Good.
You hear that? Nah, never mind. This place is starting to get to me.
Hello.
Damn it. Is anyone there? Use the intercom up there if you can.
Wonder what happened if...
Hello? Hello? Waiting to hear back.
Shit.
Answer if you can.
What do you think I've been doing?
Anyone still alive up there? Come on, we need these doors open.
Me. All he does is bitch and moan and complain. And complain. Something's wrong. I think one of my texture packs isn't installed properly, which is why we get all the shiny shit.
Hello? Hello? Can either of you
I don't think it's supposed to be stainless.
100 years old, eh?
Crap.
It's amazing this
Just the two of you made it, huh? You want me to hold your hand
Yeah.
for you too? Just shut up and listen. We have obviously been cut off, so I need you to do two things. First, I want you to keep looking for a way to open the rest of the doors down here. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere. And second, try and dig up whatever you can about Jasper Griggs. You both got that?
We should wait for you here.
No, there's no time for that. The things that attacked us are everywhere. You need to keep moving. And tell Mathis not to get any bright ideas, or I will gut him myself.
I think Mathis would be a pretty good ally. It's probably going to ask us to betray him at some point here. We aren't going to. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo.
Attention. Lockdown mode has been rescinded.
I swear, I am never putting ice in me drinks. Ever again.
Prison cares? Another case with nothing in it. Duplicates first.
And here I thought we were going to be doing something fun, like rob a bank or something.
Lots of prison scrubs. I mean, we could outfit everyone in our ship with prison scrubs. Odd for the prison scrubs? Let's find out. Big booty prison scrubs. Star Wars prison scrub texture. Prisoner clothes.
Can you imagine how angry the prisoners were when they rioted? I would hate to have been one of the guards.
No. Turns out there's not. I'm alright with the current mods.
If we get out of here, remind me to thank Delgado for hanging us out to dry.
Surface tension.
After action report, Guard Bryant reporting. The shuttle bay techs were complaining about hearing some type of banging or scraping on the access doors, so we were sent to investigate. We headed to the surface and immediately engaged some indigenous creatures that had been burrowing through the ice. We managed to drive them off, but I'm certain they'll be back. Fortunately, our squad only suffered minor injuries. First we deal with all the maintenance issues at the lock, and now this. If this keeps up, I'm gonna request a transfer.
Probably should request the transfer. Stuff I'm not gonna read.
Huh. What's that over there? Looks like there's a guard tower overlooking the cell block. We should check it out.
Neat. Good.
Ditch some of the junk, will ya?
What? Of all the people, he said we should pick up some stuff. Now he's like, no, don't pick up the stuff. He gave him voice lines when you're over encumbered. The fuck is that shit? High five.
Can't hide from me.
Yeah? Bunch of close quarter mobs that can't get near us? Good. They're right in front of us. The shotgun had like fire damage and that'd be pretty good. Pretty good to begin with. Yeah, slugs do not work right. I don't know if they're bugged or what's going on here. Definitely do not function properly. Which is locked. I don't know what that means. Which is locked. I don't know if that means you can unlock it or it means it can't actuate.
Look at this dump. I can't imagine being stuffed down here to rot. Poor bastards.
Hmm. Apparently doesn't care that I'm using powers. Where's the suck? We need the suck.
UC must have burned some serious cash when they lost this place. Serves them right.
He's fine. Oh. It has a normal lock. Nothing to do with the... Absolutely nothing to do with the unlocking mechanism we saw earlier. Why the fuck does he have a gun in his cell? That makes a lot of sense. What the fuck is this? He's in a locked cell. Apparently dying alone after everyone abandoned him. And he has a gun, somehow. Hey, buddy. Well, the trend, guys. The trend is a lot of locked things with nothing in them. We have a shitload of lockpicks. We're probably gonna have to go farm lockpicks after this. Weirdos. Caps lock. Lovely. Suppose though, for a place like this to be remotely competent, it'd need a lot more cells, wouldn't it? 7 cells here? You know, to offset the whole giant underground complex thing. He thought it was clever hiding behind an explosive barrel. Pretty good.
They aren't paying us enough to be poking through this scrap heap.
They're paying us anything. But it's trash again. Like I said, I think this is all here just to burn your lockpicks. And then there's gonna be a couple good things at the end when you're out of lockpicks. Luckily we had 50. Actually, I think we have more than 50. Okay.
So, have you changed your mind yet?
Again?
Don't act stupid. I'm talking about off in Delgado and getting paid by Neva for the info on Crix. Yeah, right. You saw it back there. Those things, whatever they were, they've probably ripped him to shreds by now. Did the job for us.
100% a
And
test.
if they haven't, we can still handle the job. We just have to get our hands a little dirty. Wouldn't be the first time, am I right?
100% a trap.
You got a point. All right, I'll follow your lead for now. So, now that we've made it to the guard tower, what's our next move, genius?
If you don't think I can handle it, maybe you should take the lead. Yeah, because you don't know. What is it called? Theft.
Been in a few slams yourself, I see. Okay, I'll follow your lead. There's got to be a way out of this goddamn place. Cell D03118. Okay. That's a place to start, I guess.
Found a cache. Like just shit weapons, guys. Lots of shit weapons. What? Bugged. Nope, never mind. Sometimes you'll get it where it actually won't even show the correct order, but it actually will. None of it's blue. None of it's blue or better, guys. Trash. Buddy. Good. You like me a good shotgun. They're all identical. Very weird. Toilet paper? Uh-huh. Ah, it's toilet paper. Do you think there's actually something at the bottom?
Can't believe this is where the fleet started. It's history, man. blows me mind.
Oh, there's nothing in the toilet, guys. I thought they're being clever. I thought they're clever. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Lots of weirdo pics.
Here I vote. Rob a bank.
That's a med. It is. Kinda robbing a bank. I don't know why they have so many credits and things in their cells that are actually useful, but, you know. Lots and lots of lockpicks. Here. Oh, that's the switch up top. Oh.
This cell. No wonder Crick's wanted out of the place.
Doesn't look any different than cells in real life. That. You imagine prisons like. Where was the? Let's go back. Where are we? We came in, right? Okay. F5, so we don't need to reloot. Good. Have I done this level before? No.
Serious cash across this place. Right.
We went through. You literally just redid the same voice line when we went through there. Fucking accurate shit at range. The fuck is that? Okay. Ah, it's like real life shotguns. Buddy. Much better. So the slugs are just broken. Don't use slugs and shotguns because apparently it doesn't. At least in this shotgun, it was not working right. Yeah, you can't just push a button and open all the cells. That'd be ridiculous, right? Let's do more digipicks. Game thinks I'm limited on digipicks. I know where to find digipicks, you bitch. I know. I don't know, I know. But ever since the great main storyline trauma of 08, I've made sure we never run out of digipicks. And some credits. Always make sure you use the one with the most picks up first, guys. Most slots up first. Bubble level. Yes. Seems like if it gives you a duplicate too, you should always use the duplicate. If you have more than one. As far as a computer. Okay, so one of the two computers that we have not accessed. One of the three? Probably three. Actually, said, I think it said there's 4 blocks, didn't it? It just throwing poo at me. Very exciting. So let's open with a computer. Showers. At least they aren't reusing the fucking eye wash station. Oh, we ran into that so many times.
You gotta leave some things behind.
So angry. Daz is giving me PTSD about looting. Like, all the excitement of their game is looting, and they're like, no, you shouldn't loot. We have to tackle this, this very, very wanted behavior. Stop right now. Key. Only Carter's key. Carter's locker code. Well, there's that. We have to find a key. We have to find a terminal now. This sounds like a data center room.
After action report, Guard Bryant reporting. We got
Bryant
a tip
again.
from an inmate about some equipment being stolen from one of the supply rooms. We did a thorough sweep of the place and came up with 2 mining lasers and several power packs missing. After the alarm was raised, all of the inmates cells were searched, but we turned up empty-handed. I have no idea how the inmates were able to get into that storage room and hide that gear without being picked up on camera. I'm starting to suspect that the inmates could be receiving help from some of the staff of this facility.
As it always is in real life. Almost all the sus shit.
It's amazing this entire place.
Like contraband that goes into a prison is almost always brought in by guards. So now we have to go back and check if the door's open. Locker in there. It says needs to be opened. Ah, we did open it. Kind of weird this is all sitting out in the open, you know. Assume guards would see this. Well, there's some decent loot. Not really anything that you would ever need digipix for, though. Still missing the guard code from, or the locker code for that guy. Buddy. Functions a lot better than it did earlier, guys. More like the shotgun I wanted to be. Bugs are deceptive. They look superior in every way, shape, or form to Flechettes, but they're not. Because they're bugged in some way. We came in. We have not actually.
No way you need all that junk.
Fuck off. Thought Mathis would understand. He does not.
Today, I bumped into someone in the mess hall yapping about a ship carrying a fortune in credits.
Ah.
I know it's usually bullshit, but he seemed to have details. After striking up a conversation, I found out the ship was a Galbank transport named Legacy that went down in some remote system during the war.
Uh-huh. We got it, guys. The One Piece is a ship.
I need to contact Carter to let him know it's time to get off this rock.
And it's not even a special ship. It's just a transport with a shitload of money on it.
Closet in the ventilation room. That's where we'll dig. Not up, but through. Right to the armory. Carter mentioned that should be out of this dump and uploading those creds into my account.
Never found the ship.
Delgado was right. Cricks must have hit the Galbank transport and stashed away the money or something.
Yep.
We play this right, and we're gonna be filthy stinking rich in no time.
Did I activate this? Okay. Did we come up this way? Ah, we were like literally right here. We've been through here already. Ethis complains a lot. Ah, another lock. To burn my picks. Ah, we'll take that for the crew.
While we're picking through the trash,
Yeah.
might as well grab some good stuff for ourselves.
Complaining about stuff I was carrying? Do you remember what he says anymore, guys? Yeah. I think we've been through all of the sides now. By the way, this place totally did not cost a fortune. One of the problems with this game is if you actually kind of look at anything around you, like, there is like maybe 20 cells in this entire place. Like, how is this a prison? Or like a supermax prison or whatever it's supposed to be. F5. Lots and lots of digipicks, guys. One banger. Ah, and nothing. Good. Good. Over here before. This is where you're supposed to eventually go.
You're not strong enough to carry all that.
I am. I actually have a bottomless inventory. Not known as the prison locker? Prison pocket. Not the prison pocket. Door we can't open. I think this is where we eventually go.
can't imagine being stuffed on.
Hmm. I think we gotta burn a one banger. No. Now we gotta do another one, which is why you don't want to use those up and why you have to have a couple. No, we're at the mercy of RNG. And a one banger. Unsolvable. Matter how many you plan out, guys. RNG can just fuck you. A lot of the complicated ones, notice how they don't have any seats for them? One bangers. I don't think that's gonna be enough. See? Banger? Now there's another one, and now it comes down to RNG. Got it. There's no ending one. Oh my god, we got one rare, guys. Extended make modified negotiator. That's not all that great. I mean, it's nice, but that's not... For what kind of weapon it is, that's not really all that great. Yeah? That's in... Let's take a look here. I said 7. The video player on the SpaceX website doesn't work. Good. We're actually at 5 minutes right now? Okay, well. Hey guys. Not just getting ready. Normally they get ready for like 2 hours.
On the second stage, while some of the engines on the first stage are still lit. So essentially both stages will be making fire at the same time, and that will push the booster away from the ship. It'll separate the two stages. So that's the primary goal for today. We really hope to be able to test that out, but at the end of the day, all and any data that we can collect is going to be incredibly helpful and help inform future improvements and iterations of the vehicle.
Yeah, Kate. There's
audio quality is pretty
other
terrible.
Objectives for today too, assuming we get
and video
farther
quality.
Then stage separation. There's goals to test out how re-entry goes on the ship portion. If the booster survives stage separation, then it's going to try a boost back burn and hopefully a soft landing as a sort of dress rehearsal for what it would look like on land. So everything coming up to that big design change, though, of hot staging today.
Yeah, exactly. Like you were saying, that booster, it will be attempting a water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. We don't intend to recover any of the hardware for either the ship or the booster today. But that booster, yeah, we want to try and demonstrate controlled ascent through most engine cutoff. We want to try to demonstrate that hot staging separation and boost back flip, trying to
that's what they just said.
Demonstrate controlled burn and entry and that soft water landing. Like you said, it will help inform when we attempt a land landing.
No
but,
chat.
You know, we start in the water first.
Exactly.
Just like we did with the Falcon 9.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, just getting to hot staging, though, is going to be farther than we got on Flight 1.
Yes.
Flight 1, that was about as far as we got. We didn't have hot staging on that vehicle. So that's the first and foremost objective today. Get that far, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
So they said this is supposed to be, according to the timeline on the website, it's supposed to take place over 2 hours.
We can actually hold
hour and a
little
half.
bit longer if we needed to than we can on Falcon 9 missions. Once we get to T-minus 40 seconds, and if we did have a hold, depending on the reason for the hold, we can hold for up to 30 minutes. And today, actually, our entire launch window is about 20 minutes, so the whole duration would cover most of our launch window.
Yeah.
And that's different from Falcon.
Yeah, absolutely. With Falcon, we have to go exactly at T0. That 40-second hold is super helpful. If we need to, for example, you know, we need more time to pressurize the COPVs for flight levels. You know, perhaps fuel.
If the engineers just need to look at some of the data, see how engines are performing or the avionics.
Exactly. Those checkouts, you know, being able to have the opportunity to top off the fuel or locks if it's not fully loaded.
Kind of weird they didn't
we
build
might
up
wanna
more
just
to
take a
this.
few more minutes
Like I
for
said
that.
before.
So that T-minus 40-second hold can be really helpful.
Still 123,000
but,
people.
You know, we don't have that option on Falcon, so it's a little bit different here.
We're just inside T-minus 2 minutes and counting. The good news right now we're hearing it doesn't look like we're going to need to hold a T-minus 40 second as the boats are clearing out of the way. Next event coming up, TVC wiggles as we move the center engines on the first stage. You can see maybe just a little bit there. 90 seconds, wiggles are underway as we're checking out the first stage.
Talking about the engines moving? I think that's what he's talking about.
Complete.
Either that or it's artifacts.
Next major event we're going to hear, hopefully, is the flight director go for
I was just thinking the same thing. It looks like larva. So he's talking about the engine nozzles because they can rotate, and that's how they direct
We're
thrust.
coming up on T-minus 1 minute. When we get to T-minus 40 seconds, we'll just listen in.
You've been watching some Hornet Kings videos, haven't you?
Hold at 40 seconds. It took a few seconds for the clock to recover, so we're going to watch that. And as we press to T0, we're going to watch and listen the second test flight of Starship.
Dude, they had like no build-up for this. This stream has been live for 30 minutes. What is this? Oh, God. Clapping because they had to hold it 40 seconds? No, they didn't need to hold it 40 seconds. It's cold in Texas.
Back to rapid recycle.
My alarm would have been in time. Nope, they have to hold it 40. There's the thing, like, even if they have a launch window, like, it's like watching a football game where you think there's 15 minutes left. It's not 15 minutes.
Back at Hawthorne, we're T-minus 40 seconds in holding. We had a rapid recycle. We've not heard anything over the countdown net as the team works both first and second stages. We're going to monitor the nets here for a minute.
You think it intentionally looks this hazy, or they're trying to, like, the camera guy's just jerking off right now? I think it's the camera guy that's jerking off to make it look good.
Got a little bit of an update. We're continuing to hold at T-minus 40 seconds. This is the normal hold point for Starship, as we talked earlier. Sounds like we're working just late pressurization on, I believe, the second stage. Team is working it. All the other systems are on hold right now at 40 seconds. We can hold here for about 15 minutes or so before we would run out of window for this morning. So right now they're working on filling pressure vessels. And ideally we'll be able to solve this and come back and release the clock at T-minus 40 seconds.
There's no picture on Elon Musk standing there looking at monitors? Why is there no pictures of Elon Musk staring at a monitor? An overview of the command center right now.
And it's worth mentioning here that don't go away. We are holding at T-minus 40 seconds, but once the teams have
Once again, they should have started the stream at like 6 p.m. last night and just played like B-roll footage up until now.
Start ticking down from T-minus 40 again.
Build the hype up for it. Yeah, like this is kind of weird. I thought like they'd announced this well in advance. They announced this 2 days ago. I actually forgot about it until Slane mentioned it earlier tonight. I read it in the news 2 days ago though.
And just like Shiva said, we can restart that clock, and there it is.
And there it goes.
Clock is rolling. T-minus 30 seconds.
Like they need a little view of here of the command center, like at the top in a picture-in-picture sort of thing.
T-minus 15. 10, 9, 8.
That's fast 40 seconds.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff.
They paid those guys a lot of money.
We are T-plus 40 seconds into the flight of Starship. 33 Raptor engines powering the first stage.
Power and telemetry nominal.
We've heard power and telemetry nominal call out. We're heading downrange over the Gulf of Mexico.
Quality kind of poop, guys. You can't tell if any of the engines aren't lit right now.
And that call out tells us Starship is through the period of greatest stress on the way to space. Now the next major event is hot staging in just over 90 seconds from now. To get ready, the booster will shut down all but
This is camera quality, by the way. If you look down here, there's no artifacting. This is whatever cameras they're using right now are kind of shit. Or intentionally shit? I don't know.
The super heavy booster and head to space. And at the same time, the 3 engines that are still firing on Super Heavy will flip the booster around. 10 more engines will ignite for the boost back burn, putting the first stage on path for a splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico.
There we go. That's better. This is also super far up, by the way. Like, they should actually have an indicator here that shows the altitude as it's climbing. They kind of do down here, but this doesn't give you an idea of how far up away from the Earth it is right now.
33 Raptor engines. We're about to shut down the first stage and perform staging.
Like, it doesn't show you how far away from the planet it is right now. No. Space still though?
Acquisition of signal Houston and New Orleans. Booster engine cut off.
Nice.
Stage separation.
Boost back startup.
Ship engine ignition.
Picture in picture, 2 tracking right now.
You're hearing the cheering. The first ever successful hot stage for SpaceX's Starship.
Incredible views of our Super Heavy booster. And as you can see, the Super Heavy booster has just experienced a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. However, our ship is still underway with
Ship
all
avionics,
6.
power and telemetry nominal.
And we just heard there, ship avionics, power and telemetry nominal. All 6 engines are lit, as you can see from the GUI there at the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
That'll happen.
Now, we did know that the that hot staging was going to be incredibly dynamic. We knew that there was a chance that the booster would not survive, but we're going to take that data and figure out how we can make the booster better for the next hot stage.
Yeah, that hot staging put a lot of load on the top of the booster, and of course it flipped around there, a lot of dynamic stuff happening. But ship is still going strong.
And it's doing great. Right now, the ship, the second stage, is on its way. Like we said, you can see all 6 of its engines are ignited. The next major milestone for the ship will be the shutdown of those engines, or SECO, second engine cutoff, which if you follow our Falcon 9 launches, familiar terminology there. So far, today has been incredibly successful, even with the RUD of the Super Heavy booster.
Pad survive.
This is amazing.
Stage 2.
Primary objective of the booster today,
Separation.
to get to hot staging, to get ship on its way to orbit.
Kind of a shame that they aren't going to try and recover Starship.
Yeah, we definitely asked.
Starship trajectory nominal.
Here there is the booster. I'm pretty sure it's Starship.
That trajectory for ship
Acquisition
is
of
nominal.
signal Cape Canaveral.
Once again, Starship's second stage. It's firing those engines. And as you just heard, everything's looking good. Now, for the ship, we wanted it to survive hot staging, which, as you can see there by that little dot on your screen, it did. We also want to basically demonstrate that the successful startup of that.
They should put a satellite in space just to capture this from the space. That'd actually be insane.
And eventually orbital insertion. We are.
I wonder if they could. Well, I mean, obviously they could do that, but you have to regulate where the camera, like the satellite, is in space.
In the Pacific Ocean, a couple
They could
hundred
totally
miles
do it.
north of Hawaii.
Just to capture things coming out of the atmosphere.
Now, if we get that far, like all of that sounds great. Secondary objectives for ship, again,
Because this would look like we can barely see it right now because it's so far up. But if you were actually in the sky right now, like you'd be able to see it coming up into the stratosphere.
Of the Starship, again, that's that small dot on your screen.
From a satellite point of view.
The propellant pressures in the ship are looking good.
Oh.
Yeah, the bottom right corner of your screen, you can see essentially a
Once again, they should have a UE up here that shows where they are and where they're separating as in regard to the planet. Because this doesn't give you an idea of the scale right now of how far up it is.
Raptor vacuum engines, all of them continuing to fire nominally, so they're at the pressures that we expect to try to get into our target trajectory today.
Yeah.
And we're not targeting orbit today. We're targeting almost orbit today. That's very intentional as part of the mission design. The goal is to get to a thrust profile similar to what we would need for orbit.
Why is it in kilometers?
What
is this?
Energy levels that the ship would need to dissipate for re-entry.
Where are the American units?
And so we're actually going in a suborbital trajectory today, but that trajectory will get us to the energy levels that we need at re-entry, where we can really stress that heat shield and get valuable data on re-entry. And those calls that we are still on a nominal trajectory here and seeing nominal pressures means that we have a really good shot of hitting our target orbit.
Yeah. Now, if the booster had survived, we would be around the time where it would be getting ready to land, performing its re-entry, but it unfortunately did not survive. That being said, that's okay. It survived several seconds after
a booster isn't really something you care that much about anyways, but it would be great if it did.
The hot staging sequence and probably improve the hardware itself.
Like up until SpaceX, boosters were basically disposable, almost always disposable. Like you don't really recover them. Take a look at timeline here. By the way, yeah, the video player is broken on their website. What the fuck is this? Oh, nope, it's working now. It wasn't working for a bit. I wonder if they held it 40 seconds for the video on the website.
On the projected time that ship would shut down its engines.
Yeah.
As you can tell by the excitement from the
Like they actually have a really cool looking graph on their website.
there's a great view of our
Oh, there you go. There you go.
At Starbase, Texas.
You have Elon Musk. Totally should be there in a Hello Kitty t-shirt, by the way. Disappointed, or Transformers.
Super exciting. What a successful day this has been so far.
Yeah. Let's see. Liftoff, booster Emiko, most engines cut off, 239. Past that. Yeah, booster's gone, 9 minutes. Starship engine cut off, 833.
Major successful milestones through
Starship entry is at 117, so there's like an hour before it's going to do anything.
So we are going to head into the coast phase. Planned for the next about hour and 5 minutes. We'll be returning around the T+1 hour and 15 minutes.
Why does their control room look like a greenhouse?
While we're waiting for Starship to continue on to its next step for re-entry. We're not totally sure what video we're going to get.
Ah, is that one of Musk's kids?
Video comes normally by overflying ground stations, but we don't have a ton along our flight path. So fingers crossed that we
What
will
is
get
this?
some
This
via
isn't their
Starlink
normal
on this
control
mission,
station.
so
We've seen it
check that out.
before. This isn't the normal control station. I wonder what this is. Is that like Musk's personal control station at his house or something?
And also give us a moment. We are hearing some chatter on the net, so we're going to try to parse that for you.
Is this a makeshift control room? What's going on here? Stand in the camera! You're in the shot, man! You're in the shot! I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. He has to get the close-ups. Camera guy knows he's in the way. I don't know when this is supposed to happen, but it says on their website, Starship entry happens at 1:17, so basically an hour from now. Transonic at 1:28, exciting landing at 1:30.
John Innsbrucker back here in Hawthorne at
Hey!
our webcast desk.
They need to do more picture-in-picture, guys. I think with anything in which...
that we were internal guidance, which means we were getting near the end of the approximately 6-minute burn
At anything in which there's like a lot of information on your screen, picture-in-picture is very, very, very useful. Very, very good. Not obviously a shitload of pictures because most people can't handle that, but they could have done like a desk here or the control room here, or like something showing like a little globe, which is the planet when the ship's going up, and you can see where it's going into the atmosphere and the height compared to like, let's say the International Space Station would be a good indicator of, you know, height for people, or moon, but that'd be way far out. ISS would be a pretty good one. And you can see where they're breaking off from each other, so people can actually understand the height difference. Because all we have down here, this isn't even American units. This isn't even American. This is in science. America doesn't understand science. Why is this not in America? This is American units here, guys. Where's American units? This is American. Americans don't understand science. But yeah, like a picture-in-picture. They could have done the casters, they could have done the control room, would have been best. Or with like Musk standing there brooding or something like that. You know, they could have done a lot of things with that. I mean, obviously it doesn't really matter that much because, you know, we're talking about production value, right? But like just like a picture-in-picture right here. Yeah. That'll happen. Pretty good though. So the Starship separated, very important. The launch pad survived, although they already did tests on that with the deluge system, and that was successful like months ago, so that doesn't really matter. But the Starship was a big deal.
Of Cameron County, we want to thank all the federal agencies that have supported us for our tests, and of course, a huge congratulations to the entire SpaceX team on getting through this flight test today. And I think with that, we're going to sign off from here in Hawthorne.
Thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah? What? So they aren't talking for the next hour until the Starship comes back in? What is this? Like, basically here is where they replay footage of what happened with, like, Starship 1 and their accomplishments. Like, there's a lot of little check boxes they could have done here to fill an hour. Like, I can fill an hour with the bullshit. Maybe they'll keep the stream live until 1:28. I hope they do. That's kind of silly if they don't. Hey, this is the big one. This isn't like the little dragon guys. Oh, they made it sound like they're going to go to the internet, too. Like they have some questions or answers or something like that. Maybe they're going to a different, different casting studio or something. Well, I'm going to take a piss. We'll see if maybe this picks up here. Otherwise, we'll go back to Starship and I'll watch this in the background. Go back to Starfield. And then probably tab back to it for re-entry in an hour. Like, they could totally fill this with shit if they wanted to. Those guys were all dressed out. They got their best clothing on. It looks like they just got their hair done and everything. They were sitting there in their best clothing, guys. And she had some nice nail polish on. Yeah. And now we're just looking at a SpaceX screen. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys, real quick here. We'll see what happens after that. Now they're dropping viewers because basically it's just a waiting screen. One second, guys. Holy shit, they ended the broadcast. Dude. They have a whole production team, don't they? Why would they do that? Why would they do that, guys? What the fuck? Like this is the big tamale, right? This is the big deal. And they went live for an hour. Oh my god, and not even till the end. You're not paid or something? What the fuck is that? That's a shame. Huh. So hot staging, from what it sounds like, when everything gets really cold, it becomes very, very hard to actuate. And it seems like the best method they found to deal with that is literally just to start the engines on Starship and basically just, like, superheat everything in there, because it's apparently easier to deal with than it being super cold. Which is what you're seeing right there. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Weirdly enough, I guess I'll just watch their Twitter. No idea why they don't have a cast. They don't have a cast still going. That's fucking weird. Like you'd expect this to be like kind of like football, right? Where you have, it's only an hour, where they just fill the talk here with for an hour worth of conversation, and then maybe they talk for like 15 minutes afterwards, right? And I don't know when the next one is. They didn't even announce when the. Are they just not covering it? Did it blow up or something? So it was supposed to be hour and 17 is Starship entry. Maybe they lost contact with it. Maybe that's what happened, guys. Maybe this isn't. Maybe they were supposed to go for an hour, but they lost contact with it, and they, you know, like where they're sitting there to acquire the signal is showing on the screen. It could be that they lost contact with Starship and now it's fluttering around somewhere, and they aren't trying to cover it. Let's see. That could actually be what happened here. Let's take a quick peek. Let's take a gander. For some reason they didn't go live on their YouTube. That's I don't think. I understand Musk actually wants to promote live streaming on it, despite the fact that it basically has zero discoverability and directory assistance for live streaming it, which I think is kind of short-sighted. But at the same time, I think this is kind of something that's kind of bigger than just X. Definitely been on all the platforms. They already pumped out a video 8 minutes ago. They just changed the title of their live video. Ah. AI. Listen to Musk. Space XXXXX. Look at that. Yep. Now I have to check the usernames. Yeah. Oh, look at their fancy cryptocurrency, guys. Oh, there's another one. Starship Invest 2. Try with the names.
Yaws off course or something like that, they'd be terminated if it's off course. Because that little bit, don't forget from there, if you're off. Now, the thing is, your velocity, it's harder and harder. The faster you're going, the harder it is to change direction, right?
Yeah.
But even if you start firing for, let's say, 6 seconds, at 20 degrees off course, that could be the difference between you missing.
These guys have
Hawaii
180,000 people watching them, guys.
From that distance.
Yeah.
Now, again, it takes a lot of energy to do that.
And all SpaceX had to do was keep his stream going.
The launch pad.
Look at that.
The launch site.
I don't see any big chunks of debris. I don't know what that is, I guess.
Where are they watching this from?
What is that, though? Is that old or is that new?
Yeah, you never know. At Starbase, you never know.
I can't tell if that was already flooded. Is this flooding from the deluge or something?
I love how you say
deluge.
Deluge.
Instead of, I always say deluge.
Deluge.
You're like deluge.
Deluge.
I don't know what the right.
I like to feel more European sometimes.
It looks like they actually have cameras going in the background. Is this SpaceX?
Look, the cameras are all still standing.
The cameras are standing. That's a testament right there.
Hey.
Look at all of.
Fellow photographers, check it out.
Oh my God, guys! They didn't kill the cameras.
And
which people were complaining about.
The shots that you just captured because it looks like it was a gorgeous launch.
No fog.
Or are these guys press or something? I guess they must be press.
I was freaked out by the fog.
That was the most beautiful launch I've ever seen.
Holy cow! Every little tripod still standing.
These guys must be press. That's what's going on there.
Upgrades worked.
Forgot to press.
I'm marking this now as officially my favorite launch.
I've
ever seen.
Freaking
Yeah, I mean,
boom.
new one.
Because it didn't explode.
I was between, it was always hard for me with Falcon Heavy.
Demo flight for me will always have this very special place in my heart.
Demo 2 was great. Inspiration 4.
Oh my God,
SLS.
watching my buddy go to space.
I know. Yeah, Cyan.
Hey, Cyan was here. She
Cyan
made
was
it
here. She
down.
gotta
She
see
came
it.
with Richard Garriott, and they were here on the island watching.
Amazing.
Love you guys. I hope it was fantastic for you.
Yeah,
This is these must be press.
Yeah, well, I don't even know what we were saying. Just lost in thought at this point. So, yeah.
It's kind of weird, as I mentioned before. It's kind of weird that SpaceX doesn't actually. So what we're seeing here isn't actually from SpaceX. It's actually their cameras, their press cameras.
We should say launched or something, so people tuning in now don't think it's about to launch or something.
Yeah, telemetry lost. So like the thing going on here isn't that they have telemetry, or it's the fact that there's supposed to be re-entry in 117.
It's cool seeing all
I swear I'm on a phone call with these guys right now. It feels like I'm on a phone call right now, based on their nuances.
Looks like it's in great
really
shape.
weird.
Tripods are not tipped over this time, not thrown throughout everything. Amazing. So anyway, huge congratulations to the teams at SpaceX. I mean, this really is. I know it still was not everything. Again, there was still more cake to eat.
Yeah, so they must have ended the stream. They must have ended their stream specifically. Specifically because they didn't get the uplink back. So they're probably supposed to get the uplink from the. I don't know if these guys talked about it, but they're probably supposed to get the uplink back from Starship 2, and they lost it, and they didn't get it back. I wonder what it's supposed to do, or what it's going to do. So they didn't want to cover basically it having a oopsie daisy.
So I mean, if they needed to, if it's too ambitious and they need to scale back to get some of these things going first, they probably can at this point. Sans making sure the upper stages is fully operational, which they're this close.
Yeah.
Which they are this close. So yeah, the second stage, again, for those of you tuning in, did get terminated. Is the thingy broken or something?
Oh, the countdown timer. You mean?
Yeah,
I just kind of did a.
Oh, launch complete. Okay, launch.
I can't seem to put it there.
That's right. I thought we could have like a. Who knew? That makes sense. Launch complete.
Well,
telemetry lost.
I don't think so.
Mission success. Ish. Mission success-ish.
You want me to do that?
Whatever you want to do. I don't care.
I'm not sure about that. It's kind of the whole idea that there's still Starship 2 is still up there is kind of a thing going on right now.
So crazy. So many people still chatting. I love this.
I can't be the only one that's thinking is, hey, there's Starship 2 still in the up in the sky somewhere.
And you guys are amazing. So again, my mom did a super chat. Thank you so much to Cindy Dodd.
I mean, it is still a success, but hey, where's Starship 2?
Wow, that's incredible.
I think that's a new record for us.
Awesome.
Is Starship in orbit? Where is Starship?
75,000 people watching along with us today. Amazing. Thank you.
Failed
so
successfully.
much.
Yeah.
It all just makes it so worth it. And from Jay Kavanaugh, longtime fan, to the spacesuit. Is that what it says? Even spacesuit. Go EA team. Wow, spacesuit days. That is a long time ago. Another one also from Ty Morton. Let's go Starship. Thanks for all your work. Love
Yeah, like, they aren't even talking about the fact Starship 2 is still up there.
Let's see. How big is our crew today supporting today's broadcast?
That's a great question. I have to like open up my spreadsheet to make sure I don't lose.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. Let's see. We have an online crew that grows by the second because we have a very dedicated Everyday Astronaut Discord community.
Oh, they're going to talk about their mods? Come on. As far as like staff goes, they probably have 5 people. I'd say there's 5 people. There's someone that's behind the desk. Well, no, she was actually the one typing shit in here. 3 people. There's probably someone on spot right now. It's maybe 4 people. But I mean, if you want to talk about the Discord mods helping you out, you can.
Live streams, patreon.com/everydayastronaut. Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. We've got I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
like
do the names. Can I do that?
no one's talking about Starship 2. SLS is way better. No fucking way. The SLS is an abomination. It is an abomination of the shuttle and the Saturn V.
We need to talk about the Astro Awards one more time.
Oh, absolutely. We don't lose anybody. There's still so much to talk about.
There is so much to talk about, and we'll be bringing live plays in. But speaking of, it made me think of Astro Awards. You gotta see this.
Gonna do some replays.
You need to do this right now. You need to.
Okay, they're just like pandering to the. They're pandering to people in the chat. So like the stuff people actually probably are interested in right now and want to talk about is Starship 2 and where it is, and what's going on here. Maybe we can scroll back here and maybe they talked about it for a bit.
An official award ceremony to give out physical
to what we would need for orbit, but all
out here
Don Isberger back here in Hoth.
all out here on its engines.
from the view of all the successful.
It appeared to just off the cuff. I mean, Observer. It looks like they did terminate it. Like it would have been short, which maybe could have let it going to Africa or something. So they would have, if it deviated from the flight.
Find a center.
They're
Cheering.
applauding.
They cut it before it looked. Seco.
They're standing by for a call out here. Coming up on the projected time that ship would shut down its engines.
It looks like they cut it before it.
They're
Cheering.
applauding.
I mean, the camera feed's still live, so he's thinking they blew it up.
As you can tell by the excitement from the crowd here.
I mean, they're employees. They're paid to clap whenever they're told to clap. That doesn't mean anything.
There's a great view of our Star Command Center. That's our control center at Starbase, Texas. The crowd here, Mission Control Center behind us in Hawthorne. Everyone is super exciting. What a successful day this has been so far.
It appeared to just off the cuff. I mean, Observer. It looks like they did terminate it. Like it would have been short, which maybe could have let it going to Africa or something. So they would have, if it deviated from the flight plan.
Well,
now we will wait for more information, but just
And
from
I mean, up to this point, major successful milestones through hot staging, which was the big objective today.
He thinks they blew it up.
Wow.
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
So we are going to head into the coast phase.
What?
Planned for the next about hour and 5 minutes. We'll be returning around the T+1 hour and 15-minute mark.
Oh, so they did say when they're going to return. So, for some strange reason, this live stream is going to go live 2 minutes before when it's supposed to re-enter, which is kind of weird.
While we're waiting for Starship to continue on to its next step.
I don't know why they have like it's this tiny little.
Video we're gonna get, and that video comes normally by overflying ground stations, but we don't have a ton along our flight path. So fingers crossed that we will get some via Starlink on this mission since we're testing that out.
They didn't say they've rutted it.
So that was Seiko?
That might have been
potentially
Seiko,
just
the
Seiko.
second engine cutoff. Yeah, meaning.
And also give us a moment. We are hearing some chatter on the net, so we're gonna try to parse that for you.
Oh.
Okay.
But they didn't.
Parse, please.
That's what we talked about.
We will stand by. That was the imagery from this will be. I can't even begin to.
So they don't want to have a press accident where people are looking at the footage where it explodes constantly.
And we still have.
Kimball?
Yeah. We still have our cameras recording. By the way, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Recording on mission.
We talked about this, by the way, where it was lifting off and the camera quality was really, really poor. I think that was kind of intentional to kind of hide shit that's going on with it. It was really, really poor until they basically verified that it got off the ground and it was kind of working all right, and then they shifted to like the high quality camera.
Mission control.
Yes, we had one that we don't have access to anymore, mast cam, but it was triggered, so hopefully we might have lost it from shaking and stuff.
Well, let's see.
Oh my gosh,
We probably just lost the dish connection from the shaking, but I bet we do have it recording beautifully.
Spencer, can you confirm or deny if we have any access to any of the pad cameras still?
Mr. Tully.
You can see that. Oh,
right here.
We're about to get an update.
John Innsbrucker back here in Hawthorne at our webcast desk. We have lost the data from the second stage. We had heard a call out that we were internal guidance, which means we were getting near the end of the approximately 6-minute burn of Starship. But we haven't gotten any more data since then, so we think we may have lost the second stage. So we would not be into coast phase. We wouldn't be able to come back in an hour or so and possibly get ready for re-entry.
This is desynced, but putting aside the audio is desynced here, I swear to God this is a different stream than what we were watching, because I swear they didn't cover this at all.
However, what we do know right now is we had an on-time launch at 7 o'clock. We got through the boats. First stage looked beautiful with 33 Raptor engines firing. We got the hot...
Like the X stream? This is different. The X stream that we watched, guys, they sat there in the control room for a while, just like covering stuff before they went to the desk, right? Before they went to the desk.
Staging, the thing that we really wanted to see and impressed.
I think they went to it like a little bit after him talking about them possibly losing it. Like X, though. They're just not paying attention? I might not have been paying attention, I guess.
But what we do believe right now is that the automated flight termination system on second stage appears to have triggered very late in the burn as we were headed downrange out over the Gulf of Mexico. But
Did I just like black out? What the fuck is this?
today, that successful liftoff, Kate, Shiva, the hot staging is just beautiful. Exactly what we were looking for.
Yeah, ultimately, honestly, such an incredibly successful day. Even though we did have a RUD or a rapid unscheduled disassembly of both the Super Heavy booster and the ship, that's great. We got so much data, and that will all help us to improve for our next flight.
Of course, and that's why we flight test, and you can bet that there's going to be more to come. So we really do want to thank you all for joining us. Of course, we want to thank the people of Cameron County.
I must have been yakking or something, because I don't remember him talking for that length.
And of course, a huge congratulations to the entire SpaceX team on getting through this flight test today. And I think with that, we're going to sign off from here in Hawthorne.
Look how desynced their audio is.
And we'll see you next time.
Okay, so apparently they blew up.
Amazing.
Wow.
Okay, guys. We can take a breath. We can take a breath.
Okay, so I was
Oh
wrong.
my God.
Both of them exploded, and they explained it on stream that it exploded.
We should cut the music real quick, just in case it causes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so
YouTube doesn't like that.
Holy crap!
Boom.
Observations.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, so both exploded, and they didn't show it on camera when it did blow up. And then apparently either I was talking or the stream we were watching was slightly different. Their audio was very desynced. Or their stream is slightly different because it looks like they're press and they have press access here. So their stream was slightly different than what I saw on X, but maybe not. Maybe this was just an X stream. But putting that aside, I guess it blew up, and then they confirmed that it blew up. But they didn't show it on camera, intentionally panned away on camera so they could detonate it, and the press wouldn't be like, oh my god, look at this video of Starship 2 exploding. So it must have went off course. Okay, well, that explains that, guys. Good. All right. Problem solved, or mission explained. Alright. Well, we'll probably take a look at this later tonight when it's updated further. But for now, that means that it blew up, but it got pretty far, so. That'll happen. And 3 months from now, they'll have another starship. If less than that. Back to Starfield, guys. Pretty good. Alrighty. Mission solved.
I bet those things are crawling right behind the walls. Ugh.
Okay. Oh, there need to be room behind the walls. Alrighty. Unlock this. F5. Yeah, so it blew up.
If we get out of here, remind me to thank Delgado for hanging us out to dry.
What are we doing?
What the hell are you planning to do with all that stuff?
Fuck my dick. Here was in here. Code. Means we have to go back to locker, which we got a key to or a passphrase to. Pretty sure we went through everywhere else already.
Can you imagine how angry the prisoners were when they rioted? I would hate to have been one of the guards.
Ah.
Okay, Carter. Confirming that the latest code to the utility room is 486111071. The mining crew tells me it'll take them a week to cut through the ice, so I'm giving you that long to square your end of the plan. When the tunnel reaches the armory, I'll get my people to start a riot. When you hear the fireworks go off, get your ass to the shuttle bay. We get one shot at this. If we play our cards right, this gets us one step closer to that fortune that went down with the legacy.
Okay. So, money ship.
You report any of this to the guards, well, you know what'll happen.
Okay. Doo-ba-doo. Plot element opened. Surprise!
Was this an armory? Looks like they cleared this place out.
Almost.
Well, well, what do we have here?
My god, he stole my loot.
Give me a sec.
Egg storm.
This ought to come in handy.
I can't pickpocket him. Stole my loot, guys.
All right, let's keep moving.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we get to see how good his AI handles the Megstorm. I could have grabbed that first. It's kind of weird. Looked like I could open the case up until he started actuating it.
What I wouldn't give for a space heater and a hot cup of box right now.
I mean, that's why we're in spacesuits, so there's that. The whole reason you get an insulated spacesuit. Actually seems faster on acquisition and using it. Adrian is. Turns from what?
I've got you.
His AI is so much better than Adrian's. The fuck is this shit? She'll like try and run and hide, or just stand there.
Crix is legacy, yeah, right. Bunch of campfire tales to keep us in line.
Yeah. Oh, they're safe. We're definitely gonna have to go farm some lockpicks after this, guys. Yes. Yep. Go to lockboxes. All kind of shit. Uh-huh. There's like fire water on the ground or something? That I can barely see. Garbage. Dead. Oh my god, Idwin, good morning. Once again, not here on time. It's a shame. We watched SpaceX and everything, watched the Starship launch. Yeah, you didn't watch it on my channel. Oh yeah, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna stop by here after the launch happens. Uh-huh. Place had like 3 digipicks in it.
UC must have burned some serious cash when they lost this place. Serves them right.
Pretty small facility, all things considered.
It's time to put some things down.
It's been a couple months since my arrival at the lock, and the place is continuing to go downhill.
Huh?
We've been dealing with heating malfunctions,
Because of you.
communications issues with the key, faulty electronics, and unpredictable surface conditions. How this place manages to function at all is anyone's guess. No one's bearing the brunt of this more than the inmates. Normally, I wouldn't give a damn about them, but this is downright inhumane. I'm starting to get nervous that we're going to have a riot on our hands if conditions don't improve.
Yeah? Called it. Good for him.
There's got to be a way out of this goddamn place.
There is. You just got to follow the arrows. Don't you see the arrows on the ground? I don't think he does. 5. But yeah, apparently first stage... They didn't show the first stage exploding, but apparently first stage exploded. Second stage exploded. First stage, second stage. Starship exploded, and... the booster exploded, but they still accomplished a lot more than the first one, so...
Look at this dump. I can't imagine being stuck down here to rot. Poor bastards.
Progress. Guys, hey buddy. Got it, kicked it over by me. Dead. Good.
You want to mess with a Crimson Fleet pirate?
Are you? We aren't really pirates yet. We're recruits right now, you know? I understand how we're in the cafeteria now, but I guess. Are we in the cafeteria already? We're in a different cafeteria. We're in a cafeteria that was like in the main area. This isn't that.
I'm on my second day at the lock, and I've already had a close call. Big fight broke out at C-Block. Gillespie sent us in to break it up. Might have been half a dozen inmates. It was hard to tell. We almost had it under control when one of them stuck a ship into my leg. Luckily, the other guards dragged me out of there before he finished the job. Seems like the genius who designed this place didn't realize that the inmates would start carving weapons out of the permafrost. So now I'm cold, I'm tired, and my leg hurts like hell. Great way to start my first tour at this dump.
Remind me to thank Delgado for hanging us out to dry.
Yeah? Making weapons out of ice. I guess you could do that. It's pretty difficult to make weapons out of concrete. Rebar, maybe, if you dig deep enough into the concrete. Bushy bush! Yeah, I guess this is a different part of the same prison. I guess you could have multiple cafeterias and barracks and stuff.
Things live in this kind of cold. That's bullshit.
You're a bullshit. Yeah. We have to use fingers. I think we'll be all right. Ah. Trash, trash, and trash, guys. And more trash. Behind locked doors. It's like they were trying to bait us. I think we got like one blue weapon out of here. Far. Lots of small things, but the small things, you know, we can just turn into credits. It's not really a big deal. Hey. Got another one. And it's shit. Well, there's that. I think the blues are really, really rare. Let alone purples and yellows. And yellows almost always seem to do melee weapons. And usually shit. F5. Yeah? What?
Looks like this was the warden's office. They built the office right next to the shuttle bay for quick escapes, I bet. Smart.
Finally, I was about to give up. Quit screwing around and pick up. Took long enough. Pick up on the intercom. Where have you been? Use the warden's intercom.
Ah. Is that... Okay, it's a shotgun.
Warden Tom Gillespie. Authorization 12210. This is likely to be my final log recording. The riots that started in D block have spilled into A, B, and C blocks. I've ordered everyone to fall back to the shuttle bay for evacuation. It was prisoner D03118, Jasper Cricks, who led the revolt. His crew tunneled into the armory undetected, and then all hell broke loose. If the log is recovered, I urge the UC authorities to perform a full investigation, as Cricks undoubtedly had help from the guards and the staff. I'm now heading to my personal escape shuttle, and we'll try to jump out of the system.
Yeah?
Wish me luck. Warden Gillespie, out.
See how long I have been waiting?
Me.
I'm over here.
Me.
Carajos took you so long.
You have important looting to do, bitch. I mean, I get... Like, how would we... If we sided with him, what would happen here? We're gonna look it up, by the way. I'm not going to. But if we tried to betray him, like, what? We would have taken the shuttle and left him in here? And maybe tried to cave it in or something? I wonder if that's even an option.
Finally, I was about to give up. Pick up on the intercom.
Huh? Nice. Bangers. Brr, 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 brr. Space Rogue muscle gear, we already have that. Frankenstein. I think that's... Frenzy Pacifier. 30% damage against aliens. Garbage. Incendiary. Kind of nice. Small chance to frenzy target. I don't know what that means. Advanced Pacifier, though. DPS 382, which kind of sucks compared to my current shotgun. So it is technically a yellow. One of the stats sucks, so basically makes it a purple. And it's a pacifier, which just makes it kind of bad, I guess. Now that we got flechettes on our current shotgun, kind of pointless. Maybe we could try putting it on Andrasia or Hadrian? See how well she tolerates it. Be alright. We'll have to figure it out.
Finally, I was about to give up. Because I hope you found something because I am getting sick
No.
and tired of this place.
Why don't you come up with a solution?
I'm the only one left. Damn creatures finished off the rest of my people.
Ah.
But finding the legacy, that is going to make their sacrifice worthwhile.
Probably gonna give me another opportunity to finish off Delgado.
I don't know. Looks like some kind of a security office or something. It doesn't matter. Did you find anything or not?
Found information about Crix's legacy, no thanks to Mathis, who barely lifted a finger, which is actually true. Thanks to Mathis' help, we found some information. He didn't lift a finger at all, did he? I don't think he did.
I knew it! Everyone said I was out of my mind. But something told me we'd find the answers.
I don't have an answer to tell him no.
Looks like I picked the right people for the job.
Yep, that's right. It was a team effort all the way. We had each other's backs the whole time, Del. Yeah, sorry, Del. You go right ahead.
Okay. Now all we have to do is find a way off of this planet. Let me see. Here we go. I'm looking at schematics for the lock, and I don't think there's a way to get you back to the surface from there. But I can open the outer doors to the shuttle bay and let you fly one of the shuttles down there directly up to the key.
Oh, it's gonna fucking boot all my... It's gonna boot all my fucking followers, including the fucking specialists, off my ship. Because that's what happens when your home ship changes.
According to the schematics, there is an emergency evacuation exit I can use to return to the surface. Then it's just a quick run across the ice to my ship, and I'll probably still beat you to the key. Don't worry about your ship. I will send some people down to
No, I don't want you touching my ship.
Just get your ass on that shuttle and get out of here. I don't care if you are finished or not. I want that information about Grixis' legacy in my hands. After that, you can come back down to Suvorov and dig through the snow to your heart's content. Okay, let me see. One of these probably opens the door.
Shuttle bay activated. Initiating the icing process. Please stand by.
Computer have a lisp?
Well, though. Those bay doors have not been opened in almost a century. You have done a hell of a job, Rook. We will talk when you get back to the key.
Huh?
Hey, look, well, I wanted to thank you for not being a jerk and hounding all the glory.
Building our crew, guys. About him. We could praise him, or we could just be neutral.
Cool. Cool. Look, about all that killing Delgado stuff, why don't we just forget about everything that I said? You know, like it never happened.
Yeah, we can call in a favor.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh? Well, I guess I deserve it. Now, let's get the heck out of here.
Right. We already searched everything while he was busy bitching. Gonna have a final last stand against the ice creatures. They all charge me when I try to go to the ship. Yep. Oh, mega! Oh my God, that's high level. Try this guy. We don't want to get hit by that thing. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Try the shotgun again. Numbers appear here. It didn't do that much. Yeah. Good old Bethesda. Good old Bethesda. No. Do you even have anything that's good? Not really. It's actually kind of cool. I don't want to take the ship. Probably make a save here before we get in the ship. We're going to lose all of our followers. Oh, that's why you check all the boxes. Bashing, worthless. Crippling, worthless. Well, relatively worthless for this gun. Oh, that's great. Good. The wrong one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be the one because it's already seated. Nope. Neep. RNG, guys. Do we pick wisely or poorly? We pick poorly. Actually, there's no answer to that one. Novus, this stuff is just all RNG because you have a bunch of things that you can't see and you don't have a single. I've never actually tried modifying a welder. I mean, it's just a welder. It doesn't actually say that there isn't like a quality level on it. Probably can't adjust it at all. Missing anything here? I don't think so. Got everything. Yep. Or we find people living on it. Luckily there's a panel here that just opens the door. Okay. Neat little ship. Parts. Good, super heavy.
Slow us down.
No contraband on a prison ship? Why not? Well, now we have this.
Got a question for you, Captain.
All right, Rosie. Somehow Rosie's on my ship now. We have to go retrieve her follower too. That's still on the planet.
I picked something up for you.
Not.
Hey, Captain. I'll get back to work.
I don't trust shielding. I got secret compartments on my ship just in case.
Yes, you can do that. I think there's a way of actually doing that on your ship without using the shielded cargo. You shouldn't need to do that, or it should be a more in-depth process. I don't know, more directed process. Linear process?
If you need credits, hit up the mission boards at the core. I always thought heat leeches were just pests. Never considered trying to raise one as a pet.
Kind of cool, by the way, that there's actually... Well, I mean, there's no way we could have done this quest without, well, as far as I know, without actually doing the main line, the UC storyline.
There you are. The hell took you so long?
It's about time. I was about to fly down and loot your bodies.
Not now, neighbor.
Where to find us?
You said you found something. Hand it over. Oh, excuse me. Forgive my impertinence. What I meant to say was, give me whatever you find right now before I blow your goddamn head off.
I blow your head off first.
Just cut the crap and give them what you found.
Where's my paint? I wonder if we can actually die. Is it possible, guys?
Demanding the credits up front, huh? You're learning, Rook. You are learning. Don't worry. You finish the job and you will get paid.
Oh,
first,
this isn't like Cyberpunk, guys.
Translation.
Could have used it earlier.
Give
Not
him
anymore.
What you found before he puts a hole in your chest.
Oh, you guys. Oh my God. Nope, they don't play ball at all.
Just one slate. After losing so much of our crew, it better be a map with a big red X on it. Well, I'll be damned. Legacy wasn't referring to Crix's fortune. It's the name of an actual ship. A Galbank transport probably loaded with credits.
One Piece?
Never heard any stories about a Gal Bank ship going down. And even if it had happened, it would have been picked clean years ago.
No, neighbor. Think. If Galbank covered it up, and over time, the location was eventually forgotten, it wouldn't be on anyone's radar. Okay.
Because Galbank would
this changes things.
forget about that.
Now that we know what we are looking for, we have to narrow the search.
Oh, good morning, James, by the way. Didn't see you. The little blue icon that occasionally pops up. You want to pick up my grandmother's cookies? I mean, I'd be kind of worried how you know where my grandmother lives, and that kind of sounds like a threat because you're inferring that you know my grandmother's location, and you want to get in cozy with her enough to actually that she give you her cookies to give them to me. Wow, SU-57. That's pretty deep, dude. That's rough. Also, I don't think she'd appreciate a fighter jet picking up her cookies.
Because they would be rolling in so much cash, there is no way they could keep it quiet. It's like hitting a jackpot. Not to mention, they'd need someone with Shinya skills to keep the crypto tracing on the currency clean. And as far as Galbank goes, I doubt they would bother. Their bean counters would be too busy weighing the loss versus recovery costs. No, the legacy is out there, just waiting for us to find. I can feel it.
Ah. Wants to hide the One Piece from everything?
Did not have a choice. People would kill to get a crack at a score this big. I know I have. Let us start with what we know. It was a Galbank ship, which means the company is going to have records of where it went down. Neva, weren't you working on a deal with Rokov? Something about a big-wig charity event on one of Trident's Starliners?
Are you serious? I've been working on that gig for 3 months. That's my score.
Ay, Dios mío. Will you shut up about your score and think for a second? That Starliner has a Galbank VIP suite aboard, which means... Come on, Neva. This isn't hard.
Which means a Gal Bank exec will be aboard. We grab their credentials and get ourselves into the Gal Bank archives in New Atlantis. Holy shit, that might actually work. I'll send a message to Rokov right away.
Pack your bags, Rook. You're going on vacation. And since you've earned it, take this gun with you. Might come in handy when Rokov screws everything up as usual.
Dagger. More damage. Rokov. What's in the Galbank archives?
Rokov is... well, he's Rokov. A real pain in the ass. He used to run with the fleet until we kicked him out. Lately, he has been using his long-hauling skills to captain a starliner for Trident. Gives us a contact within the company.
I thought no one ever leaves the Crimson Fleet. The fuck is that?
In the door with us for years. But
It burnt. That's because you forced her to cook faster. Jesus.
You can use that to your advantage.
Also, my grandma's pretty old, by the way. She's 96, I believe. 95? 96, I think.
It's not what you're thinking. It's more of an office than a bank vault. Once you're inside, you'll be able to gain access to one of their computers and find out more about the legacy. Yeah, so that is exactly what you're going to do. If you haven't noticed by now, that is how things work around here. Neva and I are too well known to walk around the Starliner without being recognized. If Trident Security spotted us, it'd be over. I need you to board that ship, make contact with Rokov, and get me those credentials.
Okay.
I see what you are getting at, Rook. And don't worry, I would ask the same thing. Just be sure to get those credentials. Anything else of value you find on Rokov's Starliner is all yours. You know what? I'm gonna leave that entirely up to you. If you think he's come through for us, you can promise him he'll get paid. But if he gets in your way, then you take him out.
Huh? Better be getting paid.
Don't be stupid. You gotta look at the big picture. We do this right.
Well, I mean, it's their big
all
picture.
Getting paid for this job. Oh, before you leave, I wanted you to know that I took what you said about Mathis into consideration, and I've decided to let him join the fleet.
Want to join the fleet? I was mistaken about Mathis, so you can turn him in.
Because you're the one that finished the job. You followed orders, and you put your neck on the block to get that data to the key. As far as Mathis goes, I'm sure you had to drag him through the lock and prevent him from doing something as stupid.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's it then. Next stop for you is Rokov Starliner, the Siren of the Stars.
Ah, it's happening? Loiter time is over. Maybe next you should get a facelift and become a UAV, so then you can just loiter for weeks.
Now get out of here.
Hey, Rook, before you head out...
Don't like listening to 20 minutes of dialogue?
Meet me at the last Nova after you wrap
Ooh.
things up with Mathis.
Oh, really? Oh, my. Yeah. What do we pick up again? Hauler. What's the DPS on this? 1,266. Why does that seem correct? Well, it's fully automatic, but it's has 6 rounds, so, you know. I don't think it's better than our trick shot. I mean, it might have higher DPS, or it might have higher... We have to obviously remove the fully automatic mod, because fully automatic with 6 rounds is garbage. It doesn't really matter. Berserker matters. Stager doesn't really matter. Tactical Amazing. It might do higher base damage than a trick shot, but a trick shot, it doesn't take into account the force shot. So, Every 4 shot fires 2 projectiles at once, so the whole mag actually will fire. Actually, I don't think it's RNG. I don't think it's procs per minute. I don't think it's RNG. I think literally you have to fire 4 shots to get 2 projectiles at once, and I don't. I reload it relatively often. Steel Hauler might be better, because when we remove the automatic, it's going to up the damage quite a bit. Shot damage will go up. That should be good. Fast fire, we might take a look at. I want to try modifying. I've never tried modifying a pacifier. Might be what we're looking for. She seems to be doing pretty good with the drum beat I think she has right now. What else? We need to farm some lockpicks again.
If you have any last questions about the job, ask them now.
Got going on here. Did she want to talk to me? Say she wanted to talk to me? Mathis is the guy. Okay, well. Fuck she go? I think the quarters are all connected to command center, I guess you could call it.
You're really something else.
Often.
We call UCC staff sharks, but to the fleet, they are just bait.
Looking to make quick work of your enemies?
I think we're gonna do a sell because we haven't in a while.
Need to have Jazz look at my graph drive. I swear it's not.
Okay.
As a captain, I try to set a good example. Or is it a bad example, since we're parents?
Why is she here? She's supposed to be on my ship.
Didn't forget about me, did you?
It reset all my fucking crew.
Hey, I wanted to thank you one last time for not ratting me out to Delgado. And telling him how much I pitched in. That was pretty damn cool. If he would have found out what I was planning, well, I don't even want to think about what could have happened. What? No, you gotta be crazy. All I'm gonna do is lay low for a while, pick up a few jobs from Voss, and maybe get drunk.
Keep him on his toes. That's not the answer we're looking for. Well, maybe. Implied that we don't like Mathis. We didn't really do anything to piss off Mathis in the first place, or besides him just being an asshole.
Oh yeah, sure. Anything you need, you just ask. And I'll be there to back you up. You just, you know, take care of yourself out there.
Ava. Okay.
I'd kill for some more grog. I'd literally wrap my hands around a man's throat and squeeze.
Yeah. Warren Dela Cruz, how's your day going, dude?
Rook. Been hearing some stuff about the Mantis being back.
That's me. Keep it English, please. I do not speak
The
Spanish.
fleet's the only family you need. There you are. All right, look. I've been lining up a score with that asshole Rokoff on the Siren of the Stars for months. I'm not about to let a payday slip through my fingers. So guess what? You're gonna finish the job for me. My score involves a one-time event being held aboard the Siren of the Stars.
Okay.
If anyone finds out the Crimson Fleet's aboard that Starliner, the event will be canceled and I can kiss my payday goodbye. There's no way I'm gonna miss this window of opportunity. Of course you'll get a cut. That's how everything works around here. Why would this be any different?
She's trying to strong-arm me.
Rokov's been tipping me off about some kind of bullshit charity event that the Siren of the Stars is hosting. At the event, they're gonna give away something called the Earth Savior Award, which is worth tens of thousands of credits. So it's simple. While you're on the Siren, swiping those Gal Bank credentials, I want you to grab that award and bring it to me.
Oh, unless a cheater, you need to win the trophy fair and square.
From the pictures I've seen, the award is set with 12 blue diamonds and covered in gold filigree. If I get Jazz to take it apart, I can turn it into a hell of a lot of cash. And best of all, the components become untraceable. No. Dombrowski's only aboard to use the Gal Bank VIP suite, so he can catch a free ride at the company's expense. I'm sure he'll be there partying with the other spoiled brats. But I can guarantee he doesn't give a crap about what's going on at the event.
No one likes a cheater. None of these are actually agreeing with her to do it, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, very funny. You're hilarious. You should stand up on the bar here and start telling more jokes. This crowd would eat it up. Look, you can make all the jokes and excuses you want. But if you don't come back with the ES award, I'm gonna deduct it from your pay. Either way, I get my money. How much you walk away with is in your own hands. Got it? All Rokoff does is feed me information. If I ask him to lift a finger, he gives me enough sob stories to fill a freighter's cargo bay. If you want my advice, leave him completely out of the loop. Otherwise, it's gonna cost both of us some credits. Yeah, ES, Earth, Savior. Get it? Come on. Keep up with me here. I got about 17 other things to do and you're holding me up.
Talk to me. We could threaten to turn her... I don't really like her, by the way. Mathis is one thing. Mathis kind of respects you if you scratch his back, so to speak, right? She's just an asshole, and she doesn't seem like the type that wouldn't hesitate to run me over. Oh, that's assuming there's good writing here, by the way.
We're talking here. Yeah? And who do you think Delgado's gonna back in a dispute? You. Over
If he knew what you're doing, which he already told her off.
All right, Rook, we're done here. Now, get your ass to the siren and bring me my goods.
Yeah?
Because that's exactly what you are. A rookie, a newbie, fresh meat.
Suck my dick.
Beneath all of that inexperience, I'm sure you have an actual name. But honestly, no one gives a damn. So get used to hearing that word. Until you earn your stripes, you're a rook to everyone in the fleet.
Good. Okay.
Stay sharp, Rook.
Till I piss in your Cheerios and turn you over to the UC. You know? Right? Yeah.
If you got any spare creds, you just need to unload some junk. Head to the depot.
Okay. I think we're gonna do some selling, guys. Oh my god. Are these guys?
Genetics,
No.
electromites, energy weapons.
The fleet protects our home.
I think we're gonna sell some stuff here, guys. We haven't done that in a while. I want to keep some of the guns. A lot of this shit off, though. What that is. Maybe we'll find out eventually.
I hope you can't see anything you like. We can talk about whatever you...
Maybe. Sell weapons value. At negotiator. I think we're gonna sell this. All it has is double mag. It is an advanced though. Actually no, it's modified. Excuse me, refined. Not an advanced though. So not really that good. The extended mag doesn't really help that much, especially when you put it on a follower. We're gonna get rid of it. The rune inflictors are pretty good. Advanced mag shear. I think we looked at this before. There really aren't any options on the mag shear, and the followers do not do. Like I gave one. Mag storm before, and she couldn't use it properly. We're gonna get rid of that. Advanced Bridger, but not modified. Maker, nope.
Don't miss me too much.
Too many missions.
Please tell me you know. Just to make it quick.
Or spacesuits and stuff first. Where's the one I'm wearing right now? What? Am I just not wearing a spacesuit? The fuck's going on here?
Whatever.
I have no spacesuit equipped. The fuck is going on here? I mean, that just looks a whole hell of a lot better. I think I was wearing Grandma's quilt before, right? I was wearing that. Weighs more, though. Garbage. Looks better. I am actually considering wearing this just purely because it looks better. Allows us to bitch about So was I the entire time was I just not wearing a spacesuit? I don't know why.
Like I have anything better to do.
Was I just not wearing a spacesuit on the planet? Fuck does that make sense? Balanced. First. Credits.
We're done here? Great.
The fleet protects our own.
The right protect.
Turn
Let's
against
get you
us.
set up.
Axe and suits weigh the most. Current helmet has bolstering on it, which adds quite a bit of stats. Let's see. Fuel hauler we want to hang on to. Pacifier we want to hang on to. Go from the bottom up, shouldn't we? Where the most weighted garbage is. Calibrated side star. 23. Uh-huh. Crash down there.
And you're dead.
See ya.
Need something?
Well, everyone always does. Hey, if you want to... I carry most... occasionally. Just don't screw me. Oh, we are... A little advice. You bleed for anyone who says... Ah, please, I don't need your concern. All I care about is separating you from your credits. So let's leave our professional relationship at that, all right? I bet I have something that will catch your eye.
Ooh. Catch my eye. Hmm. Before we do that. Oh my god, did it just dump my inventory? No, it didn't. Okay, it's still there. I don't know if the game dumps your inventory if you're over too much. I haven't actually went out of the way to check that out. Theory. Damage, consecutive shot. Damage. Base adept is worthless. Advanced minigun. We haven't seen an advanced minigun. I assume this is actually just shittier than it's 7.77 too. I assume this is just shittier than the Meg Storm though. It's already decked out too. Partially decked out. I don't think that's worth using. Meg Storm and microguns aren't worth putting on your followers. They can't use them properly. All your money. All your money, bitch.
Need more weapons or ammo? Come see me.
Last week who smiled at me funny, I sewed his mouth shut. Now
Yeah?
he laughs the same way he eats, in pieces.
Guy hiding in the hole. There's a hidey hole guy.
I hope you've brought me. I hope you're not low.
Bye. Garbage. Grandma calls says she's cold without her quilt. I know. I actually have armor that looks normal now. That's crazy, right? Why? Okay. Sell from prison shuttle. have here. Egg storms, bunch of shit. Been selling them like forever. Guys.
You find anything of value, bring it here first.
Okay, I think we're gonna... What do we need? We need to go farm Digipix, and then we also need to modify some weapons.
Bog's grog is fine if you like cheap.
Actually... Guy.
What kind of name is Sysdef anyway?
Fence?
You see Sysdef as a joke.
Where the fuck is the ship guy?
Every time I see Radley smile, I want to punch.
Oh, I think he's right outside, isn't he?
A slow ship will get you
If you want to
caught.
stay under the
Talk to
radar,
Jazz if
I've
you
got
need
just the
upgrades.
thing. I don't mind helping.
Can't just skip past her dialogue. Okay.
Sure, sure.
Much better. Fucking grandma's quilt. Fucking hilarious. Like, in every other game, right? In every other game, just a segue here, guys. In every other game, when you start out in the game, your armor looks like shit. Your weapons look like shit. The gun mechanics are janky. It's not a lot of fun. And as you build up, you get better and better and better looking gear. Why am I wearing grandma's quilt as endgame gear in this game? There's better looking gear. You know, like, some of the armor actually looks pretty cool, right? Yeah, like, some of the gear actually looks pretty cool. The Sysdef armor looks pretty cool. Some of the eclectic armor looks pretty cool, which you encounter early on. But yeah, like, it's just like, even in Oblivion or in Skyrim, when you were building up your character and getting better and better gear, it looked better and better and better, right? And why in this game? It's like they forgot that, like, cosmetics matter. Like, you know, this doesn't look that bad, but it's not something you'd expect to wear at endgame, right? Like, it looks like I'm wearing leather armor now. Yeah. Rockman? I don't know.
Nothing like the smell of a dead shark.
Now we lost all our fucking companions, which never should even be a thing. Like, they should stick to your ship unless you whatever ship they're on should be the ship they're on until you reassign them. And that's an easy fix for what's going on here. Now all my fucking companions, my specialists, no longer exist, and my companions are gone. Right, Adrian? Yeah, she fucking knows. They're all gone. Now I have to reassign everyone. This is why I never change home ships anymore, is because I have to do this over again. Oh, I think I might even need to redo. I had a hack that allows me basically an infinite number of crew. Of one level I can put into something. I don't know. Max out manipulation for how much that matters. It doesn't matter at all. This mattered a lot more when we were flying around our light ship with before I upgraded it. Where I'd end up with a bunch of shit, broken systems. Now it doesn't happen anymore. Obviously, there's just stuff that makes things better. Actually like a poor man's version of an EM weapon. Range? No. Dude, we lost like some good companions. The fuck? I think one had fusion too? Is it a thing? Like, easy fix would just make them so they're stuck to your current ship until you reassign them. And then you could even just move them from ship to ship if you want to. Just copy to the next ship. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Instead, they all just come with your ship. Like, the ships and inventory should just be separate from each other. Unless you want to move them, like, at a starport. I remember back when I explored. Time in which I explored planets, guys. Yep. Final level of that. Good? Okay.
This environment seems hospitable enough to support life.
Yes. FPS is still shit. All gone. All gone. You had more. Oh, it's a fucking... More than that, guys. Take your back. Okay. I am going to in dinner here in a second. I'm gonna make a lasagna. Lunch, dinner, I don't even know what to call it anymore. Such is my life. Okay. Why the fuck are there... These aren't my windmills. The game randomly spawned windmills at my base. Dude, this... I don't know if it's my planet... Oh my fucking god. I don't know if it's my planet that's fucked up, guys, or something. Dude, look at this. Like, the terrain literally moves around. I don't understand it. These aren't my windmills. I didn't put these here. These were not originally here. All those were not here. It just, like, spawned them in. Makes absolutely no sense. That wasn't here. That wasn't here. It almost feels like that base moved. That wasn't here. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're just inside here? Good. Okay.
All systems looking good, boss.
Picked up that. What do I want to look at? The trick shot. Go back to semi. Not trick shot. Q hauler. Change the damage. It's not all that great. I don't think this is, this might be on par with my current gun. Only I guess it has Berserker on it. My current gun fires a second shot on the fourth shot. I don't know if I want to keep this. Guys, guy. What do you got? Powered. Jet rounds. Anything here? It's just kind of a crappy auto shotty, I guess. Well, that's disappointing. That's pointless. I don't know what Frenzy does. Remember.
Glad to be part of the team.
Fast fire, that is. Okay. Back to your mom's friend. Ribbed. Not even ribs. Nubbed. Nubbed for her pleasure.
Fascinating sample. Need some? Want to have a look? Looking well.
It's
nice to see you.
What's good, Cup?
Yeah, welcome back.
Missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Lost all of our specialists. It actually kind of mattered. We need to go farm lockpicks. Yep. Gone. Yeah. Also, I swear to God, our ship had a bigger cargo hold than this. I swear it did. That's taking up so much space. Occasionally you have to go through and get like meds. Because I don't use all of them. Okay. Still have a boatload of mass. Wait, now we probably could actually put this pistol away because I have a mag shot now. That's just better. It's not. This is more DPS. Not that I use that for DPS anyways. Yep. Let's see. Where did we go? Where was the lockpick farm, guys? Of a kind salvage, Nero. Planet Nero. Znarian system. Literally right next door, guys. Yep. Probably the most security out of any place we've been to so far. Boshy Bosh, hello. Did you miss me? Hey, buddy.
What can I do for you? All legal.
Right. Let's go reverse. Yes. I have a special loot table.
Finest supplies on the. Here's what I've got.
Lockpicks, guys. Pretty good. Now you sit here and you wait. And then he has more lockpicks. Best place to get lockpicks. Do 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 do. That mission, guys, I think there's maybe 1 or 2 chests that were actually worth opening that were locked. Out of everything we got there. It's like 1 or 2, and that was it.
In need of material? No better selection.
Doesn't have much in the way of money. 6. Lockpicks do we have? 250.
Need something?
Nothing worse than not having lockpicks, guys. You've been there already. Do 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 do. Painful waiting in Starfield. It's like they know that people are going to do this, and as such, they just made waiting take longer.
Careful. Get you something? Here's what I've got.
Come with the war.
But this is still the fastest way to get lockpicks, so. You could go around all the vendors in the world. Like, we could go through through Atlantis and maybe get 6. So.
can I do for you? All legal, I swear.
And again. Okay. I'm gonna go put in my lasagna too. You're back, guys. Alrighty. Better.
Get you
there we
something?
go.
Here's what I've got.
Yeah. 9 lockpicks, guys. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Getting lockpicks prior to this guy, guys, insane. Huge waste of time. And I used to spend a shitload of time doing it. Because after Starfield was released, it's like 2 or 3 patches later, two patches in, they increased the difficulty of locks. And it's not that they increased like the complexity of them, rather they just increased the RNG aspect of it, so you just burn locks. You just burn lockpicks. It was really fucking annoying. I don't know why they did it. They watched some streamer talk about it and they thought it was too easy or something, and then they added artificial difficulty, which is basically just RNG. It's like when you fight AI in a video game and they just allow it to cheat, right? They just give it more resources than you should be able to gather. So rather than actually making it more intelligent, they just allow it to cheat. And it's not a good mechanic in my opinion. It's actually worse than it just being too easy. Just difficulty for the sake of difficulty is dumb. Complexity, like more rings, sure.
In need of materials? All legal.
Have. That being said, for you to find this guy, you have to get a little ways into the UC storyline to do it, so this isn't something you normally run into. Like, it's next to impossible to find stuff without actually running into it. Without actually being told where it is, excuse me. Report mission progress, UC Vigilance. Yeah. Not really, there aren't really opportunities to do other things.
I picked something up for you.
Then the docking animation. Oh my god, I'm glad I got rid of that. It was alright for like the first couple days. Then it got old. Hey guys, what's going on here? Y'all just hanging out waiting for me? Wait. Yeah, you know what I told you. Yeah, you go over there.
Heard you boarded the key. I can't imagine what state the pirates have left it in.
Go over there too. Yeah.
Word is the fleet
I'll show you guys.
ghosts on Suvorov.
What's up, guys?
Yo, back. So how did it go?
Are you so surprised to see
Even
me?
with our best intelligence equipment, we can monitor very little from the vigilance. We can pick up local communications chatter and use long-range scans to see where you travel. But when you're on the ground, you're on your own. If we get too close, we not only expose ourselves to an attack, but we might blow your cover, and that could get everyone killed. Frankly, it's because we've never gotten this far before. The last agent I sent to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet ended up in a morgue on New Atlantis.
How'd they get the body back? That doesn't make sense. Like maybe they fished him out of space, floating out of the system. That makes sense. Instead, he ended up in a body bag in a New Atlantis, in the morgue in New Atlantis. And you're like, okay, yeah. Thanks, writers. Having second thoughts. What?
Then things are moving forward. Perfect.
Nice job, Rook.
I was certain we'd fool Delgado.
Toft gave me some loving, guys.
Overcoming her scrutiny is no small matter. Did you discover anything worth reporting yet? If the intelligence I've read is accurate, Delgado is a charismatic leader, but a bit short on judgment. That's why you want to stay on his good side, and stay away from Neva. She's shrewd, and she sniffed out everything we've thrown her way.
That's Delgado's the idiot? Okay. But also the leader. But also a guy. I see. Oh, you know who Delgado reminds me of? It's not Breaking Bad. Is it Narcos? Might be Narcos. No, Better Call Saul is who I'm thinking of. The guy from Better Call Saul, like the last season or something like that.
I understand your concern, but you can rest assured that every member of this crew has been thoroughly vetted by both myself and Lieutenant Toft. Any information that you turn over will not be leaving this ship until it's fully encrypted and encoded. I give you my word. Legacy.
There wasn't an option here to not talk to these guys, by the way, and then not report everything.
Delgado may have actually located Crix's legacy?
I suppose it's possible, sir. Intelligence picked up a bit of chatter on that subject recently. We assumed it was some sort of tall tale or a story to attract recruits to their cause. All right, take it easy.
Take it
We
easy.
prefer to check our own sources, if you don't mind.
Ow.
Let me see what we have here.
I am a source.
There are no records of a Gal Bank transport named the Legacy in the database. I think Delgado's trying to manipulate you. What do you think, sir?
I think there's no record because Galbank is hiding something. Delgado's no fool. If he risked his own neck to get that information, then he must be on to something. We have to take this seriously. What's your next move?
How do you know Delgado's with us on the lock?
That one's simple. We monitored your ships heading down to the surface of Suvorov. In fact, when he returned to the key and you didn't immediately follow, well, we almost thought our operation was terminated.
Yeah, there's like no option here to lie to him, by the way. To side with the pirates or try and hide what's going on here. It's very, very linear.
Clever, Delgado. Very clever. If I were in your place, I'd be trying to do the exact same thing. We can't let Delgado get his hands on what could potentially turn out to be the largest haul of credits the Crimson Fleet's ever seen.
Maybe I should head out to New Atlantis, sir. I could press the Galbank execs for information. Get ahead of everything.
No. Let's allow this to run its course. We have our agent here feeding us information. I think that's good enough for now. There's more to this than just finding the location of the transport. Jasper Cricks was clever. For some reason, he never got there. Because the Crimson Fleet would be a totally different adversary, and Cricks wouldn't have disappeared years ago. Even
why'd he
if they hid
disappear?
the money with that damn human computer Shinya Voss, our forensic accounting people would have found that data. No, the Crimson Fleet are in dire shape right now. They haven't seen that much currency, well, ever. And let Neva Mora take his place, or Shinya Voss, or any one of a number of pirates already gunning for his position.
I mean, maybe.
No.
I mean, the best solution here is actually to kill Shinya Voss, because he's literally, he's literally their, he's their basket and their eggs at the same time. Like, they could literally destroy the Crimson Fleet by killing Shinya Voss, because it doesn't matter what they have, because he's all their credits. He has access to everything, but he is also the security for everything, so if he disappeared, like, they wouldn't be able to access any of their funds or know how to do so. He made that pretty clear to us earlier on. We can't go to that, allude to that, but that would actually be the primary option here, is to kill Shinya Voss instead of either of the two, to be perfectly honest.
It's imperative that you do. If the Crimson Fleet gets its hands on a transport full of currency, it would be disastrous for the settled systems. I need you to do whatever you can to bring us more information. And for God's sake, don't kill anyone on that Starliner. You're both dismissed.
Piracy all across the galaxy.
Ew. I guess I get carry on. You. You. Oh, no. You. No.
Howdy.
You. No.
I bet operations on
You.
the sea are a clown show. I'm looking
Oh.
forward to reading your report. Excuse me.
We got mess hall duty next week.
Yeah, you go over there.
Everybody's gotta take their turn.
You. Okay.
Okay, hello.
You. Okay. You. Alright.
The commander appreciates the sacrifice you've made, going undercover. We'll provide you with information, but any inventory or ship services, it's best you get from the fleet. It'll help you maintain your cover and also give you an idea of how the fleet's operation works.
Yeah, well, you can eat just about anything once.
Give her evidence? I don't know.
Pirates in every sense of the word, but they've managed to get more organized under their current leadership. That makes them especially dangerous, but hopefully it makes them a little more predictable too. Glad to hear it. Let's see what you got. It's amazing that all this romantic nonsense about Crix's legacy really just amounts to a rumor Jasper Crix picked up in jail. It just goes to show you how a tiny rumor can snowball into a full-blown fairy tale. Any other fragments? I'll be damned. So some of the UC guards at the lock helped touch off the riots. Everyone thought he was some kind of legendary criminal mastermind, but even the great Jasper Cricks needed a helping hand to get out of prison. That it? Yeah, you're right. But there's no way this was a solo job. Shifting all those parts takes serious manpower. I'll send this to Mast so they can shake the tree a bit, see what falls out. Looks like Durand better start looking for parts somewhere else. Find anything else? So Voss engineered a way to directly interface with the Key's mainframe? I knew he was a math genius, but didn't realize he was so tech-savvy. Well, we'll share this information with GalBank. Hopefully it'll help them shore up the security on their cryptocurrency. Have any more? All right. Keep up the good work.
Okay.
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Oh.
Why do you care so much about my past?
We barely know, Toft. The game's allowing me to talk to you about your past. Want to hear so much that I'm asking?
Because the things you're asking are private, and we're supposed to be maintaining a professional rapport, not making friends.
Your friends? What are you talking about?
Look, I like to keep my attachments at a minimum, okay? In my line of work, if you make friends, you eventually end up losing them.
Aw, I'm not gonna die. I'm the Dovahkiin. She doesn't know that, though.
Well,
I'm the Dovahkiin.
For other reasons. You're right. I did. I suppose I'm hesitating because I'm not sure you'll like what I have to say.
Uh-oh.
Would it shock you to learn that I spent some time in prison?
This is exactly the location that we should be discussing this. Instead of over a bag of vodka in the cafeteria or something, you know?
Oh, come on. I haven't exactly been cordial about my feelings towards the Crimson Fleet's illegal activities.
I thought she has been okay. Yeah.
Oh, does it now? Was I giving off some kind of ex-con sort of vibe?
Totally.
Give me a chance to explain. I grew up in the Well in New Atlantis. Parents made barely enough money to keep the lights on in our apartment. After I dropped out of school, they begged for me to look for work. But I realized it was a lot easier to simply take whatever I wanted instead. A year after that, I'm a career criminal with UC security breathing down my neck, and my parents kicking me out of the house. Hell no. I made enough money to buy my own apartment. Filled it with some decent stuff, too. I'd even send pictures of the place to my folks to rub it in. I was a real asshole. Well, I wasn't a nice person.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You won't be waiting long. I was having the time of my life. Earning way more than I needed to simply get by and loving every minute of it. Back then, if you would have told me one day I'd be wearing this uniform, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
Maybe we should stop.
Very funny. And not even relatively close. Let's just say the years after my time in the Well were filled with highs and lows. Look, the point is that I felt you deserved to know a bit about my past. To know where my anger towards the fleet comes from.
Doesn't explain any of the anger towards the fleet, by the way.
Longer than you can possibly imagine. Well,
that's what she
I think
said.
you've had enough for now. You get the point. Let's get
He's
back
cutting
to
me
it
off.
before
Oh.
Keyway writes us a citation for loitering.
So much for an interpersonal relationship. Well, I guess, yeah. Anyways.
Let me know if you need anything else.
While we're sitting here, and does she do this often?
Most of our operations team graduated top of their class at the academy.
Just something she always does?
We'll find it.
Yeah? Kibwe Akande? Yeah? You're just used to this at this point? Well, she's saying you're standing next to you? Personal relationships? Yep. Very personal. Okay.
Yes.
Base. There is a shitload of evidence, guys. There is 20 pieces of evidence, and I think we've gathered maybe 6. Okay.
What?
Well.
Orders came down. Some new science division policy. Everyone on board's to look out for heat leeches. Consider yourself informed.
Alrighty. Stars? Off we go.
I have something for you, Captain.
Yeah.
Greetings, Captain.
Buddy. This is awfully messy. I thought this was supposed to be this. Lots of trash.
About time you showed up. All right, I want to know what's going on. I've been trying to get Delgado's attention for, I don't know, 3 years now.
First
And what
entrance?
do I get? Nothing but radio silence. Then out of nowhere, just when Neva and I are closing in on a huge score of our own, Delgado orders me to help you out. Because the only way to achieve a win is by agreeing to play the game in the first place. Worst case scenario, I don't make the fleet, but I end up a couple thousand credits richer. That's almost a win-win, don't you think?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. First a tour, followed by a formal dinner at the captain's table. Let's get one thing straight. You're here for business, not for a vacation. So let's start by talking about Delgado's sudden olive branch. Yeah, I figured you'd say something like that. Just another one of Delgado's loyal little soldiers, huh?
Something like that.
Have it your way. So Neva's message said you were here for Dombrowski. Was that all she sent you here to do? Or was there something else you were sent here to steal? Don't play games with me. We both know pinging a message back and forth to the key is going to take longer than we have to do this job. We're supposed to be working together on every part of this. So, you gonna tell me what else you're here for, or not?
Harem Bendy, what game is this? How do you not know what Starfield is? I've been playing this game for like a month and a half. How do you not know what Starfield is? Do we betray him or do we not? And Neva said if we betray him, I kind of want to just fuck Neva, to be perfectly honest, regardless of us losing money, just because she's an asshole. I guess less money.
Oh, really? Did she now? I can't believe she's trying to cut me
Just
out
chatting.
of this deal.
What?
Without me, the award never would have ended up here.
Why am I just chatting now? I sent my game to Starfield. Dude, there is 100% a mod here that just fucking... that trolls my channel by changing my game categories. I 100% said it to Starfield earlier tonight, guys. And I said all my other game categories to Starfield. The fuck is that? No, not a channel mod, like a kick mod. like a kick admin that changes your channel if you're in the just chatting category. So then I changed my channel out of the Starfield to just chatting, and I guess I changed it to Starfield, and they changed me back to the just chatting category. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's that. Not exactly sure when that happened. Yes. Yes, we are playing just chatting. This is Starfield, though. Not a kick mod, by the way. And you aren't even here enough to actually be a mod. Like, you barely show up any... You used to be a loyal viewer of my channel. You used to show up all the time, and now you never even visit anymore. When are you gonna call your favorite streamer? Why don't you call me anymore?
I spent months manipulating the Terran Preservation Society into hosting their gala affair aboard the Siren of the Stars. I had to arrange the event to make sure that the award was aboard the ship. Neva said she'd...
That's a long time ago.
I got a message about Dubrovsky. I assumed she'd be tagging along to steal the award. But looks like she sent you in her place. She told you to hold that over my head, did she? Oh, that witch. Fine, I'll help. But you're doing all the legwork, and I'm still taking my cut of the payout. Anyway, we'll get to that later. First, we have a much bigger fish to fry. So why are you targeting a Gall Bank exec anyway? Not exactly your average Crimson Fleet prey. Why the interest? Merchant vessels, transport, supply convoys, mining settlements, you get the picture. But taking on a megacorp, that's a really big deal. Something the Crimson Fleet stayed away from in the past. Sounds to me like Delgado's either getting desperate, or this is leading to an even bigger score down the road. Playing it safe for now. Okay, I can respect that. But let's make one thing clear. If I'm gonna stick my neck out by helping you get near Dombrowski, I want something in return.
Voice actor's pretty good.
You're insulting my intelligence. Delgado wouldn't send you all the way out here without specifically telling you what you're allowed to offer.
You didn't tell me what I can offer?
I'm gonna make this extremely inexpensive for you. In fact, you don't have to offer me a single credit. I don't want money. I want back into the Crimson Fleet. It's as simple as that.
Or are these all not Crimson Fleet options?
That's a disturbing way to put it. But I suppose that's the best offer I'm gonna get, so I'll take it. Dombrowski's a full-timer aboard the Siren of the Stars. Probably spends more time cruising the space lanes than actually working. Fortunately, the Siren is hosting the Terran Preservation Society charity gala. Larry won't be able to resist showing off his VIP clout. To get what you need, You're gonna have to attend the gala, talk to his fellow philanthropists, and dig up some dirt. Someone with enough disposable income to afford a
Broski?
permanent six-figure cabin aboard one of Trident's
I mean,
finest
he's a
space
gal bank
liners.
executive. He's not really
Consider it
fighting
similar
type.
to owning a luxury mobile vacation home. Plaything for the
Or
wealthy.
do you just want me to say
Just-
Dombrowski?
The event's a complete sham. Bunch of rich snobs getting together and throwing a party for themselves. These people couldn't give a damn about Terran preservation or any other charity for that matter. Yeah, well, lucky for you, it's not black tie, so you'll be fine. This card will allow you to access the Starfield ballroom. If you need my help, I'll be relaxing in one of the upper-level lounges. Head inside and mingle with the crowd. No one likes Dombrowski, so they'll be more than happy to share his dirty secrets. He's a VIP executive, which means he either worked really, really hard using blood, sweat, and tears to make the arduous climb to the top, or he backstabbed, lied, cheated, and betrayed his way up the corporate ladder. From what I've heard, it's the second option. Now you're speaking my language. Oh, there's one last thing. Trident equips all of their starliners with the latest acoustic threat detection. Meaning that you lose patience and kill anyone aboard the ship, security will be alerted and all hell will break loose.
I have to knife people?
I suppose that's enough to get you started. Good luck.
Yo, Larry Dombrowski.
You seriously need to ask. Okay, I'll give you 2 reasons. First, Gold Bank protects their own. Kill Dombrowski, and they send Eclectic after every Crimson Fleet ship they can find. Not something Delgado wants, I suspect. And second, you offer Gal Bank employee in every single Gal Bank facility in the settled systems will triple their security. I'm gonna guess that won't help with whatever your plans are regarding Gal Bank, now will it?
I mean, it wouldn't really matter much.
They claim their goal is to celebrate the soul of the Earth, the culture, the people, and the ideals of the past. In their minds, Earth is now dead, which is why they feel that preservation of its remaining aspects is so important. In reality, this is what happens when folks with far too much time and far too much money get together to make themselves feel like they're contributing to society. As long as you remember that I'm getting paid my cut, I'll help you with anything you want. What's the status of your plan? Okay, then let me point you to the person in charge of the award. Her name's Sheila Holbrook, and you can probably find her in the Starfield ballroom. I'd press her to reveal where the award's hidden, and we can go from there. And if you're thinking of pulling the trigger on poor Miss Holbrook, remember that any gunfire is gonna set off the ship's alarms. Oh, and while you're at the gala, avoid the canapes. They're frozen, not fresh.
Okay. Yeah.
Need a hand with something? Yeah, I'm all right with that.
God, that hole in your chest.
No, I don't.
Of course not.
Working at the
Because
TMD
fire big
headquarters
guns.
was an exciting opportunity, but I'm not made for desk work. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be here.
I'm curious about things again. I'm happy to get up in the morning. I'm enjoying the books I read and exploring new places.
Our genetic modifications
like
are
I
not
finally
perfect,
found the
guys. I'm
purpose
sorry.
I've been looking for.
It's the best we got, though. For the time being.
Sappy's not a good look on you, Captain.
I'm not.
I am grateful to
That's
be
the way it was written. I'm sorry,
Leaving
Hadrian.
the TMD behind was the right decision. I hate to admit it, but you and Percival were right. Don't you dare tell him I said that. See you.
Alright. Good. Lovely. We did what Bethesda was afraid to do.
This is one of Trident's top-of-the-line vessels.
What?
Hell of a ship, isn't
Fuck you.
it?
Go there. We showed her good. You there.
You're a guest of Captain Rokov, right? Welcome aboard.
Okay. Alright, I guess they're, cockpit's right there. I guess we're just going to it.
Every day that I wake up in my bunk, I count my blessings to have been posted to a ship like the Siren of the Stars.
Alrighty, what do we got going on here? Do we have a lot of loot?
Trident must have spent a fortune equipping this ship with triple redundancy in almost every internal system.
Yeah?
There's nothing quite like the view from the Starfield ballroom. It's breathtaking.
Captain Rokov said you're
anything.
allowed any of the crew-specific areas. Just don't touch anything, please. Between you and me, the best part of my job is getting a crack at all of the leftovers from the dining area buffets.
Captain
Anyways.
Rokov is one of the most easygoing COs I've ever worked under. In fact, he doesn't act much like a captain at all.
Boom pop! Oh my god. Perfect. Galley? Galley attached to a bedroom? Oh, burning approved. Okay. One banger's in here, guys. There's one. Got a bunch of ones, but it's gonna throw ones at me that are unrevealed. That weren't ones. That. That. Done. Rifle, meh. Rifles kind of seem good, but they aren't really. Not have much in the way of upgrades you can add onto them. And the RNG. We won the RNG. Why would it take more time to send a message to the Crimson Fleet than it would for us to complete the mission? That makes sense.
These newer vessels more or less run autonomously, which doesn't leave much for the crew to do around here.
Listen. Can't hear the engines, can you? You're
The
not
fuck
going
is
to
going
find
on here?
better tuned engines anywhere else in the Sigil systems.
I don't know, guys.
You're a guest of Captain Rokov, right? Welcome aboard.
Brown packs. At least there's bunks here.
Between you and me, the best part of my job is getting a crack at all of the leftovers from the dining area buffets.
Ah, I see.
It's breathtaking.
Can't order her to do anything.
Captain Rokov is one of the most easygoing COs I've ever worked under. In fact, he doesn't act much like a captain at all.
Yeah. There's too many eyeballs of steel stuff. The fuck is this?
Top of the line vessels. Hell of a ship, isn't it?
I've seen better. My ship is better, to be perfectly honest here. Washing. Have places to install your pistols. Reused a panel for mounting your weapons. The wall.
These newer vessels more or less run autonomously, which doesn't leave much for the crew to do around here.
Noticed.
Every day that I wake up in my bunk, I count my blessings to have been posted to a ship like the Siren of the Stars.
Captain Rokov said you're allowed in any of the crew-specific areas. Just don't touch anything, please.
Shh. Listen.
I don't know why they look like they want to fight. That's kind of foreboding, because one of them might be bugged.
Trident must have spent a fortune equipping the ship with triple redundancy in almost every internal system. This is one of Trident's top-of-the-line vessels. Hell of a ship, isn't it?
Shh. Listen. Can't hear the engines, can you? You're not going to find better tuned engines anywhere else in the settled systems.
Every day that I wake up in my bunk, I count my blessings to have been posted.
And he took an arrow to the knee?
Trident must have spent a fortune equipping this ship with triple redundancy in almost every internal system.
Then he took an arrow to the knee?
You're a guest of Captain Rokov, right? Welcome aboard.
Got a few different clones going on here. You a clamp.
Sorry, I'm busy right now. Nothing but the finest at this gala. Lovely party, isn't it?
Okay. I guess we should look at our objective. Carry Larry Dombrunsky. Ask Society patrons about Larry Dombrunsky. Deshelia about the ES Award. Our location. I think if we didn't actually offer him his half of the bargain, we would have had to find the information ourselves. So I guess there's that. Although that doesn't really matter, because I generally look through all the shit anyways. Hey, buddy. Bedroom with the vault. Do we even care about? I don't know. All for the center. You gotta look around, guys. If you don't, it throws the one bangers at you. The hidden keys, there's no answer to that besides another one banger, right? So if you have one bangers, you can do that. But if you don't have one bangers, you are have to have one bangers, and you have to see if you can seat majority of the complicated locks. My mortal enemy, the novice, which is RNG. Which is it? Oh, goes correctly. That's interesting. Utility closet, I guess. She got matched with the Transformer? Good. Kind of weird how they don't care that you're going in their private room, you know. Yes, that happens. All your shit.
Lovely party, isn't it?
Lockpick? Got a one banger. Now we might get fucked by RNG. We'll have to wait and see. Not get fucked by RNG. Mildly disconcerting. Their closet? Are these just designed to waste your digipicks? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Digipick refund? Exactly sure why, bunch of arms in here, but you know, whatever. Oh. Find some flavor text here? Didn't they say there was a system in place in which... What the fuck is this? If you fire a gun, and there's a shitload of guns here. Oh, I guess there's an auto rivet. What is that the way to get around it? It's not technically a firearm. But different than a rivet gun? Or, huh. I didn't consider that. The way of getting around the acoustic system is to use a rivet gun. Or actually went out. Oh, there's a. We'll take that because I might need that. Pretty. Maybe this is a bodyguard. I didn't think of using a rivet gun. No. I always thought rivet guns were useless. I guess they're mostly useless, you know? Buddy.
On behalf of Trident Luxury Lines, I'd like to welcome you aboard. Glad to have you aboard.
He is definitely on her Xanax, or gets paid a shitload of money. Maybe both.
I'm sorry. It's against Trident policy to discuss our personal
Definitely on
feelings
Xanax.
towards a fellow crewmate. I don't want to lose my job. Why should I tell you? I think
Manipulation.
you may be right.
You're fucking cheating at persuasion.
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. All right, but you didn't hear this from me. Do you understand? I don't want to lose my job. I like Captain Rokov, but I think he's mixed up with some very dangerous people. I was bringing some paperwork to his quarters one day, and I found a slate with a message he received from someone named Delgado.
Make
That
sure to
would
tell him to
normally
make
be
you
fine,
disappear.
but the message mentions the Crimson Fleet, as in pirates. Can you believe it? If you want to
I
grab
think
it,
it's fanfic.
the slate should still be in his quarters. Somewhere.
Got it already.
Oh, absolutely. The safe is magnetically sealed and shielded with multiple layers of fully damage-resistant, vacuum-proof plating. In the unlikely event our vessel is boarded and the threat detection alarm is triggered, the safe will be permanently sealed until it reaches port. In the even more unlikely event this ship is destroyed, we can assure you that your loved ones will be able to recover your goods from the wreckage. So, as you can imagine, your property will be completely secure until you decide to retrieve them from our safe.
Okay. Chief Purser, not security.
An excellent question. My responsibilities include all of the Siren's financial, customs, and commercial goods transfers. Honestly, I really enjoy the work. I get to meet people at every port of call instead of being constantly stuck below decks.
Okay.
Don't forget to tell your friends how much you enjoy the cruise.
It cares. Yeah, I did. I saw that there's a shitload. I just out of curiosity, I looked and there's like 20 pieces and you have to look them all up. I wonder if I use her computer in front of her. Let's find out.
Please let me know if your voyage is unsatisfactory in any way.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll wait. We'll take that as it goes. Apparently, most of them you can actually pick up. Like, you don't need all the pieces of evidence. Stuff that isn't on quest. Like, if you can't return and find it, you don't need it. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what Reddit said. Guys. Pretty complicated one. It's giving me a lot of weirdo locks. They're all really weird. Like, it gives you two. Like, it's only 2 rings, but if you look at the options I get, they're usually really random. You don't have a chance of actually running into a lock that may use it. Not with the lock. Okay. Apparently she does not like that you lockpick in front of her. And she's in a chair, literally against a wall. So, like, they're trying to tell you that you have to kill her.
If your voyage is unsatisfactory.
Her chair is intentionally right here, by the way. Actually, pickpocket her? It says you can pickpocket her, but you can't. Ask her to sit in her chair?
Glad to have you aboard.
That. Yeah. Yes. F5. Got Hadrian. Maybe I could use Hadrian to block the door.
Please let me know if your voyage is unsatisfactory in any way.
Fuck is that? Oh. All we needed to do was pickpocket the pass off of her. Back out there. Go back out there. What are you doing?
On behalf of Trident Luxury Lines, I'd like to welcome you aboard.
Oh, no. You should go. Going. Back up.
On behalf of Trident Luxury Lines, I'd like to welcome you aboard.
Oldbrook claim ID. We definitely have some stuff to go through here, guys. Adler. Got the stuff that mattered. ES Award claim ID. So I guess the ES Award is in here. So we potentially could use let's do some experimentation here, guys. At the expense of our purser here. Let's see. What? Anyone care? Okay, everyone's aggroed now. So, silenced weapons work. That's state-of-the-art acoustic system. I was like, hey, maybe I have to use a rivet gun. You could just use a silenced weapon. Really?
We have a range of excursions available at all of our destinations. All the details are in your calendar.
Oh my god, she's a quest NPC. So it must be if they're found, I don't know. I mean, obviously I just did it in the middle of a hallway, so that could do something with it. Okay. Let's try a knife. By the way, if you haven't noticed, Hadrian does not care. Where Andrasia gets all sorts of pissed off, Hadrian doesn't give two shits. Knew that she was actually a Crimson Pirate.
Is unsatisfactory.
New melee sucks, but I don't know how much it sucks.
Glad to have you aboard.
That's not. Okay, well. That's not it. She had a family. Have you looked into her eyes? I'm pretty sure she doesn't have a family. She goes home, and they just go, "Welcome home, Mom! Welcome home, Mom!" And then they power down, or they hook into the outlet and start absorbing nutrient paste through their uplink port. So this is another one that's kind of a weird one. I thought maybe this might be a... I think you charge it? Use auto rivets. Okay, well, that obviously alerted people. Welcome home, Mom! Like NPCs in real life, you know the type, guys. You know people that are basically NPCs. Yeah, and she's an NPC. Or bots, I used to call them. Now everyone's calling them NPCs. Come home, Mom!
On behalf of Trident Luxury Lines.
Yeah, so silenced weapons work. The auto rivet, I guess. I was thinking it's a rivet gun. Therefore, it's not going to be considered a firearm, right? No, it's still actually, it's just silenced weapons. That's really weird. Like, state of the art, you think it would be, let's try a Varun weapon. Huh. Maybe it's just because I one-shot her? I mean, Varun weapon would be kind of weird, right? It's an energy weapon? But I was thinking that was going to set it off. Try a shotgun.
Please let me know.
Shotgun definitely alerts people. Maybe it's a Varun weapon because it's Varun, no one notices. That's kind of weird. That's an interesting one. Bad gun, by the way, either. That. Okay, no, it alerted everyone. Oh, it could be the after effect that's on the ground. Oh, wait. It could be because Hadrian's getting stuck in the after effect thing.
Taking fire over here! Damn!
Oh, I hope they pay you for it. We're gonna wait for this to end and then we're gonna leave. Yeah, so it was the after effect doing it. Let's go parade around in front of some staff. Hey guys, what's going on here?
If you have any little ones aboard.
Yeah, it's the glow. It's this shit. It's that stuff there. That's actually what's doing it. It's not the gun itself. That's really weird. So the mod is actually, it's a modification you add to it. The modification is actually what's causing them to be aggroed. Well, now we know. So basically, the best case scenario is literally just using, not this pistol. Too loud, apparently. It's just using a silence gun. Not what I expected. Also, you have to one-shot them. Hear that or my AK doesn't count. But we could also use the Varun gun. I think this does more damage than the Varun gun does, though. 4. 6. I wonder why it does so much damage. Trick shot didn't one-shot her. But the XM2311 does. Fuck's a pen drop? Are you speaking in druggy terms to me? Okay, well. We got what we needed here. This is gonna be a long quest, guys. I already know that.
If you wish to have a drink at any of our lounges, be sure to present your cabin pass to have the cost deducted from your account.
Take it. Can I go swimming? Why is that there? Who even sees that? Can you even see that? Can't even see that. Why is that there? Ah, architecture. Hello! I bet this is the VIP lounge. Hello, VIP lounge. Moshi mosh. Uh-huh. Yep. Going, guys. So, we got that.
Glad to have you aboard.
Yeah, I bet you are. She's a little crazy. Claim ID. So we got to go pickpocket some pockets, I guess, and steal some shit. I don't know whose room this was. This is kind of, Vera Gabriel is apparently planning a coup or something. I don't know what's going on there. Eight.
On behalf of myself and the entire team at Trident
Another bot, guys.
Archery, we wish to thank you for choosing to travel with us.
So you could technically dress up. I wonder if it like if this was Cyberpunk, I'd say this actually matters. But Cyberpunk would also tell you. So you could actually find clothing to dress up if you wanted to. Alien food, guys. He's not normal. Barry Domrunsky. F5. Armor-piercing rounds this way. Well, she has armor? I guess, depending on how the game calculates armor in the game, sure, maybe that's the case. How was the launch? It blew up, but they got through the phase separation and basically on orbit. They didn't record the starship blowing up at the end. I don't know why, but they panned away, and I was kind of confused because it seemed like my feed didn't actually explain that it blew up. We were watching it, and then I watched someone else's feed, and it showed that they actually mentioned that it blew up. They more than likely blew up. They had to terminate it. That was each launch command was talking about that. But on my feed, we didn't hear him talk about it like at all. Like we had different feeds between what someone else was watching and what I was watching. Either that or I just completely glossed over what I was yakking or something. I don't know. But otherwise, lifted off all right. The deluge system worked fine, so the launch pad's perfectly okay. Made into not into orbit, but they separated. Did a hot separation where they fired their jets, and then the booster exploded. A little bit afterwards when I tried to power up. And then Starship blew up, or it didn't blow up, but they lost contact with it. Whether that means they detonated it or something else happened, don't know. But it was trying to go up into, it looked like it was perfectly alright too when they this last shot of it, and then they panned away and that was the end of it, so. Either way, step forward, it's good. People that say, oh my god, it exploded, la 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 la, are just dumbasses. And the weird thing was they didn't really have that much coverage. Like, they started the stream like 20 minutes before it launched, or like 30 minutes before it launched. Very weird. I expected them to do like a 12-hour thing or something, right? And then just immediately cut out, which probably means it exploded. Yeah, I mean, it was really far up, you could tell. But it looks like they didn't want to cover it because they didn't want bad press at the end when it exploded or something. Kind of made me feel bad. People that think that when Starship explodes, it's a horrible thing that, you know, we're never going to recover from are just dumbasses. They need to be told they're dumbasses. That's how science works, guys. Many, 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 many iterations on each other. All over time. Science is built on top of the backs of all the science before it. Said they weren't going to. The weird thing was they said they weren't going to recover it, which I felt like that was a missed opportunity. Obviously, it wouldn't have happened, but aim to recover it instead of dropping in the ocean. What do you mean by that? Starship's pretty much state of the art. I'm probably going to see another launch maybe in 3 months. I haven't seen a tweet to that effect, but that's where we last watched it. We watched the launch, and that's pretty much it. Not giving me a lot of options, guys. Basically, we have to eat a pick right away. Banger already. In here. Get in here right now. Right now. Oh, that's interesting. Have these little utility rooms in them for some reason. Back. Armor in generally isn't worth looting though. Likes his coffee. Fucked already. Yep. Yeah, just people are just they like peddling their anything that's alarmist or sensationalist that makes them feel important. I love peddling that shit nowadays. Regardless of how it may actually how true it may be. Not to say that there isn't something that is worth talking about and is actually an issue. People like feeling important. Kill Larry Dobrinsky. Why do we have to kill him again? I don't remember. Oh, for his credentials. This quest seems to change depending on what you're doing. Most of Bethesda's quests are not very adjustable to whatever you might be doing. So there might be options here, whereas normal Bethesda quests are very straightforward and you're very linear. You just have one option, that's it. Anything in his quarters, was there? Where it sounded like there's a terminal that's popping out. Really enough, not really much in his quarters. Oh, right there. Yep. Another closet with nothing in it except lockpicks as a refund. Oh, using them? Nothing. No lockpicks either. May have to return here based on the fact there's nameplates here. Fancier than normal. Drugs on the counter or anything either? No. Great shooters, guys. These we have modifications for, I believe. Trunks? Yeah? That's some very upper end food there. Right. Yeah. Usually it's with short circuit logic and gotchas. So gotchas and short circuit logic generally appears as though it's smart, like immediately. But then at the same time, it's tough to come up with one off the top of my head either. But at the same time, if you actually think about it, it doesn't make any sense at all. It just sounds really good. Short circuit logic in general is very infectious, because it's easy. Second ring does not have a solution. Fuck me with a one-banger. As it goes. That's why you need to have at least 2 to 3 one-bangers, depending on which kind of lock it is. Don't. Well. Problem. Banger. There's probably a one-banger at the end here, guys, so we're probably screwed again. Yep. Did 3. It threw 3 at me. Like nothing in these safes either. Just trying to waste my lockpicks? I don't know. So we had too many uniques, even though I had a couple one-bangers in here. The room with basically nothing in it. No. A fancy room, too. Nothing. 1,800 credits. Yeah, there might be, like, stuff on the ground or something we can't actually pick up until we come back.
Due to an unfortunate accident, we're halting our spacewalk experience for an indeterminate amount of time.
Huh?
A Starview pass is required to enter the main ballroom. At the moment, Aurora isn't permitted on Trident Starliners, though we're working on having that changed.
Take one valet on the cruise? The voice activated, no stupid, stop printing, what am I, unintelligible piece of junk, wait till my father hears about this, okay. Telling me there's nothing in there. That's nice.
For the safety of everyone aboard, please be certain you don't interfere with any of the crew or secure. Members of our vessel.
Have fun. Bye-bye. Uh-huh. Okay, so we went through everything up here. I think I'm going to call things here, though, guys. This is going to be a long mission. This ship is fucking huge, and there's a boatload of shit in it, so...
If you want to dine at Captain Rokov's table during
nothing,
service,
not even
it's
cheese.
only an additional 5,000 credits.
Not even cheese.
We have a range of excursions available at all of our destinations.
Potentially leaving the doors open so we know which rooms we went in.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Lots of shit going on here, guys. See if we can peruse, mastermind our way through the quest here. With killing a bunch of people. It's interesting to know that you just have to one-tap them. Varun weapon works, too. Or the pistol. With the silencer, so. Alright, guys. Yeah, we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. If you are new, I'm gonna eat some dinner here in a sec too. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the chillaxing, you enjoyed listening to dialogue, you enjoyed watching me plug people in the face, make sure you hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North American time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Tonight will be more of Starfield. Still enjoying it, but we will be going back to Overwatch in the near future. We'll see how long that takes, though. Still enjoying Starfield, even though some quests are kind of meh, other quests are pretty so, yeah. See how it goes, though, guys. Definitely finishing this, and maybe we'll do the Rujin Industries, too. We'll see how it goes, but... Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday morning. Yes, they're hit or miss, and there's a lot of them, so people get stuck on the miss more than the hit. But have a good day, guys.